listen to your TV.
Primo, pero ¿qué tú estás haciendo, oye? Salute. Much respect to you too, man. Hope you and the family doing good. I'm on my mud and bud, man. Roll something up with your boy. Just coolin', bro. Likewise. Oíste. Oíste. Just another day in paradise, right? Glad to be a part of it, huh?
This is my comeback.
Exactly.
Start yours at purdueglobal.edu.
Nothing too special, but it's special. Huh? I'm willing to bet you whatever amount you want to bet that back in the days, 15 years ago, you would have never imagined yourself doing this. If somebody came and told you, your son, you're going to be running an internet show of your own every day, just chilling. Things would be good, you know what I mean? Everything gonna switch up. Don't even worry about nothing. I like, get the fuck out of here. An internet show? Me? My own? Nah. Yeah, bro, they call it live streaming. was just giving praise to my people yesterday for being solid and true people throughout all this time. That extends to you too, sir. I got a special place of respect for you, indifferent from others. See, some others, they never fucked up. So cool, right? Of course. You one of them though. You never fucked up neither, bro. But you one of them that, you know what I mean? You already know before I say it. I had, you know what I mean? You cool, you mutual, you was in the group and shit. Of people that I wasn't getting along with. That was their own fault, not mine. I don't go out of my way not to get along with people. Because if I did, you and I wouldn't be cool. Now would we? Because I've had enough time to go out of my way to fuck the relations up. If that's what I wanted. That ain't what I came here for and all that. But you know what I'm saying? I got, like I said, a special kind of respect for you because you ain't follow the leader like everybody else, that's all. Man, a motherfucker fall and your homies in them is kicking them, bow. Do you go too? I mean, if you knew the motherfucker and y'all had a problem, for sure, yeah, I'm gonna land a kick too. But if I don't know him and I don't owe him a kick, man, y'all go ahead and do what y'all do, man. Whatever. I don't necessarily approve of it. But I don't know which stance you took, but I know the stance you took, because we still cool. And we wouldn't be if it wasn't for your actions. I was rebel ready. Yeah, one day that nigga gonna flip on me. He gonna tell me some shit, Rudy wop wop wop. Hold on, let me just wait. Before long, I know it. And you ain't never did it though. So, like I said, I got a special spot of respect for you, man. And I know you see, like I see today, how all that shit plays out. Motherfuckers will be your friend tomorrow because you had an argument with somebody today. You know what I mean? I feel we got that in common. If I ain't got a problem with you, then guess what? I really don't have a problem with you. My people's got a problem with you. You got a problem with my people's. Never mention me. We ain't never gonna have a problem. Especially if I had respect for you originally, before the problems. I don't switch up because of the problems. Just my own. And if you were to ever switch up on me, it would break my heart a bit. Like, oh damn, I misjudged this man. I thought he was cool. Just look at that shit. But you haven't. And quite honestly, you've had plenty of opportunity too, in my book, the way I think. But you chose not to. So that's what's up. You forever. I'm forever in debt to you for respect, bro. And I'm glad that's a two-way street. Shaman! My shaman. What's going on? What up, what up? Salute this. After. AFT. Oh, salute this amazing fucking Terminator. Okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, gentlemen. Whatever time it is for you. Me is fucking mud and butt. chit chat. Let me switch to my page. And what the hell? Y'all got notifications? I feel like you did. People watching. Shaman, are you 2 or 1? I'm gonna join now. That'll make it 4. Shaman, are you 2 or 1? I'm gonna join now. That'll make it 4. This is it. Single, okay. Ah, look. The weakling dipped out. Now it says 2. Whoever that extra person was dipped out on roll call. You might say to yourself, something's changed. Finally been working out? Yeah. Decide to shave, you know what I mean? Get rid of the mountain look for a moment. I could do a little sharper job, but not bad for a freehand. I wanted to see, you know what I mean? Remind myself what the fuck I look like under the goddamn mountain beard that I've acquired here and shit. I was looking at pictures of myself yesterday. I said, damn, that's me. Hold on, we gotta bring that back. Man. Not for you guys, just for, you know, self. I could die today. I'm gonna hit the grave looking good. Don't forget to drop a thumbs up if that's what's up. Took a look at the stats for the channel and what's needed, my requirements to be monetized and possibly in a position to be left alone from DDoSing and all that other shit. We're pretty close. Approximately 1,000 hours to go before the year's over. Right on schedule. I haven't done. I'm refusing to stay current with current events and matters, as I don't want to give a fuck. I don't want to have to give a fuck. So, if you want to talk about something, chat about something, text up about it, you'll probably be telling me more about it than I know. If it's pertaining to current events and shit, I've been off the radar, way off the radar. I'm out there. Or the usual. That's just odd. Pretty happy my lady made it back safe from Arizona. focusing on nothing but progression for the last 3 weeks. I feel my mind is in the right place where I'd like it to be. I have succeeded at completely disconnecting myself from this shit as much as I wanted to. I'm proud of myself. Like, you should be too. I'm not arguing with motherfuckers, you know what I mean, all summer long. That's not how I intend to spend my summer. We spent a couple summers like that before. I made a little promise to myself that I wouldn't do that this year. I wouldn't get pulled into any fucking trap. I almost did a few weeks back, and that's when I made the promise to myself, nah, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. Set my son up for school. Yeah. Set up for school is all this week, last week, and next week. I think my son starts school next week. I'm worried a bit. How's he gonna interact with other children, you know? He's 5. He's literally never been around kids his age. Mainly due to the whole fucking pandemic and COVID shit. My daughter was the same way. Somewhat. Kind of nervous, kind of like hesitant. I kind of want to homeschool them. Like I just want to keep my kids protected from all bullshit. Teachers, other parents, children, the entire fucking world. I think I'll play more of a role in his involvement in school in comparison to what I do with my daughter. Like for a week now, I've already been like locked in thinking of the bully situation. I'm not cool with that shit, so I'm just gonna play more of a role. I might spend a few days at the school with him. You know what I mean? Super parenting. Because you're allowed to do that. You gotta stay out the way, but you can be there though. I've had it up to there when people attempting to bully or just pick on them or whatever. Nothing's ever happened publicly, nothing ever in my eye. In fact, it was the fine members of our community that raised all that, actually. Nobody in life yet, aside from the fine people of our community, have upset me. All things with my son. So now I'm about to let him be around other people's children and teachers. We'll see how this goes. The first instance, first person is I'm liable to smack somebody. But I'm gonna play it cool. I ain't going to look for problems, but I'm ready for the problem. And those of you that don't have children and are still acting like children wouldn't understand. It's cool, I wouldn't expect you to. But I'm talking to Shaman and Slow Burn. Two people who y'all gotta be the top two. Lil Bro would make number 3 with his son. Y'all gotta be the top 2 people that fellow parents and fellow parents that I have respect for. Yo. Everybody else, they're in fucking question. So. Awesome. I was talking about kids the whole time. Parenting, actually. Not even kids. You came back at time to catch your flowers. This just did. You, Shaman, and Yella. But for the longest now, you and Shaman. Shaman and yourself have been the only parents that I have outright, downright respect for. I'm sure I'm forgetting someone. My bad. But right off top, yeah, it's y'all. I met Shaman's son. He's met my children numerous times. At Slowberg, I just always, from a distance, it's like, oh, he must be a cool dad. He's got a lot of parenting responsibilities on his shoulder. I can see that. Still, he remains cool. All right. I.e., why I jumped up that time to go at Donald. Had nothing to do with me, but it had all to do with the respect that I had for you. So, that still stands today. I be watching. Yeah, I see you when you go to the basketball games. I was watching over the last 2 months. I look forward to doing that with my son. My daughter's not into sports. She's into arts. Which is cool. No, she's not into sports yet. She might adapt it in high school. She's about to start high school right now. In a week and a half. No doubt. hindsight, and hindsight's of hindsights. It's a good thing you never went live, shaman. Take that from me. It's a good thing. Knowing your temperament, as I do, is a good thing. You'd more than likely be on the same exact shit I'm on. That's not to say it's a bad thing at all. But it does come packed and jam-packed with stress. You don't need that. Hold up. Let me roll up. And I eased off the gates, because from that last time it seemed to have a reverse effect, even though I only took half. Seemed to make me tired, and I was like, oh shit. But the fact of the matter was that I was tired, and I was trying to use it to counter it, because I did that the first time. First time I did, I was tired. I was about to be tired, and I knew it. And that's why I had asked. I was like, what's the strain? Dominancy? Sativa? Okay, we're gonna put that to test. This shit better get me up. And it did. It wasn't even the second time, it was the third time. But I realized it was me that needed to charge up, that's all. So I'm back. Right. I kept reminding myself of what you said. I kept echoing, playing back what you said. Like, it's the same. It's something to the effect of it being the same every time out. Because I had asked you if there was an indifference from the dosage to that of which the psychedelic shit. I said, no, same time out. Same shit every time out. You know what I mean? No need to double. That's what I asked you. Was it, do I need to double up? Because I took 2. Do I need to take 4? Nope. It's okay. But for the scientist I am, I know if you start here, you need to respect staying there. If there was good, so the 2 is what I need to do, not 1, because then it's no fun. See, I made that rhyme. And if I want the ultimate, I just gotta double up. Which I'll probably never do. Because I'm using it like a fucking vitamin. I'm standing in line for all the beneficial results. Like, hold up, but wait. Chemical balancing, assertion, perception, point of view. Yeah. Like I to myself, I'm the definition of woosah when I'm on it. I'm super cool, like. But ultra cool, because normally I'm super cool. And strain of the day, Mac. Some Mac. Like mac and cheese, Big Mac. A Mac truck without the K. McDonald's. Yes, we got. Saw something the other day. Made me think. It's crazy how you can not get along with somebody, but yet and still learn from them. Normally, when people don't get along, they leave each other alone. I don't like you. You don't like me. Get the fuck away from me. Here, have a talk about shut the fuck up. She lives. Neek. You loving ass femme fatale. And there I was about to shake down what I thought might be a lurker. It's just you. Alright. You on a 10? You on a perk 10? You should have popped a 30. It's just you. Alright, cool. I was literally about to have some people understand shit through observation and learning, but it's you, so alright, we'll put that off. Talk about it later. Good afternoon or good morning. You gotta do 3 more hours for 30. Okay. Well, we was just talking about dosing right before you came in. Please be kind and rewind. Make sure that, you know what I'm saying, you use the same amount of dosage that you initially did to bring about the effect and the required effect that you were looking for, the desired effect, you know. It's a requirement. Say what? Listen. I find it somewhat amazing to be able to learn from people that I've given a tall glass of shut the fuck up to. There. Yeah. It's cool. And it's not so much, you know what I mean, that you would learn from them, it's that you might agree with them. That is the weird but yet amazing thing. Like I said, Saw something earlier in the week. That's involved in our commonality, you know, on the internet. I'm not gonna shoot no names. I could, but I won't. And just any old way. It's kind of amazing to actually be in agreement with somebody that I don't fuck with. You know? Just want to say that. But didn't you know, every day people are going to try you. That's the thing. That's what we focus on here. Being prepared for that. Come on, Unique. I've been saying this since 2013. The overall actions that you've been a part of are countering people trying us. That's it. Put simple. Established in 2013. We took a stand. You know what? We ain't fucking with people that ain't worth fucking with. And 10 out of 10, those are always the people that are trying you. We're all workers, so that could be a co-worker or a customer. A codependent or a family member. And as far as the energy goes, I would say pop a perk 30 at your own risk. Yeah. That's all it ever takes. It just takes one person. It could be 10 people, you shut them all down at 11th one. Just, you know. In addition to the promoting we've been doing, arriving on a decade's worth of teaching and promoting being a better person in general, no matter who you are, your age, your culture, your sex. Just be a better person, because while we could all sit around, as we have, in agreement that, you know, there's a lot to complain about with people, well, we also additionally, on the flip side of that, have to be those people that bring about change. If you want to see change, you better be the change. And don't wait for it. Because otherwise it'll never happen. People are caught up in trends. People are caught up in following the next for the wrong reasons. That's the attitude. I'm glad you pulled up for 10 minutes to get, you know, everything situated. We'll see you later. Stay safe, stay smart, stay up. Stay blessed. It's Wednesday. It's gonna be alright. Don't forget your thumbs up. Catch you on the next one. Loving ass femme fatale. Go get him. Don't let him get you. Y'all gotta stop thanking me so much. It's just the normal. It's the usual. But I'll accept them because I need them. You're right. All right. Because if y'all didn't thank me, then I'd be like, oh, y'all trying to use me and shit. And the man that I've known on the internet for the longest. More than any of y'all. See, everybody got their own shit. Jay, it was good, sir. Me first. Vibes, chill. Humble up, we don't need much. Say anything good. There's some problems, you know what I mean? It's always some problems. And they getting dealt with. Say anything good. Yo, Jer, how about yourself? To the only guy that I've known for over 15 years on the internet. Okay. I know that Chicago is like a hot spot for the driving. He lives there too, though. But Taram's always checking in from there. Will do. You do the same. Much respect for checking in. And keep me up to date to what's going on. Stay safe, stay smart, stay up. Another blessed day above ground. Remain in good vibes as we move around. I like how that sound. About to go find a hood restaurant. Shoot. The roadside Cracker Barrel joints, and the steakhouses, they ain't working for you across America. Find you a good Jamaican spot. Like their hood shops here, they don't work for me. It's a different type of hood shop. It'd be like an Ethiopian restaurant. And I got nothing against Ethiopia at all. I just don't know what the hell to order, and it don't call out to me. You know what, I'm gonna go get me some Ethiopian. Got the Jamaican spots. I haven't seen a mom and pop hood shop in over 10 years. But for sure, the whole COVID pandemic shit fucked that up for them. everybody in midweek and mid-swing.
And now, brothers and sisters,
Me, I'm on my bud
and gentlemen,
and mud. For me, super early. There. Damn, I missed it. Was it Saturday, August 5th? PS5 over at Light Flower. Just one though. I was like, I might pop up. Too late now. But for the money they're making, they should have been giving away like 6 of them bad boys. I just checked how much I spent with the center. You know, that right over here. I was like, oh really? Okay. I gotta go over and check White Flower and add it all up. Just like last time, I'm expecting it to have a certain effect. Like, oh shit, wait, whoa. What did you say? Okay, cool. Now that's cool. That's what's up. Okay. Now I'm gonna cut back again. And for anybody who thinks, I smoke heavy, now I'd advise you strongly check previous lives. Got to go back about 4 or 5 years though. That's crazy. I was literally rolling and burning a blunt, 4 blunts within an hour, every 15 minutes. Just yeah, so what's going on though? As to where now I just rolled 2 within the hour. Imagine if I got that to 1. And then from 1 to just 1 for, you know what I mean, every other hour. All the way to just, okay, I got 1 blunt for a 2-hour stream. depends on when I'm gonna light it. The only good thing about that I can see right now, for me, which I didn't have a problem with, would be the finance. Which is why exactly why I'm getting back into harvesting. I did it before for fun. Did a good job at it, having fun. Something that I could have been doing for the last 10 years. That's all. And I remember when you embarked on that, I had my thoughts. I was like, okay, yeah, cool. I told you I have another friend. That's all he does these days. But he's supplying, he's got a mega yield for, reasons of which I won't elaborate on. So it's all good. But when I initially was doing that here, I was getting banned and blocked for it. So I was like, all right, fuck y'all. Fuck this shit. I still can go to the corner and get all this. I'm still good. Y'all can't stop that. I just struck too early. That's all it was. It was legal. It is legal. But the internet had not yet caught up yet. Because I would have stayed with that versus the tall glasses to shut the fuck up and all that, and helping people out to, be better people and all that. No, I'd have just stayed to growing hydroponic weed in front of your face like, yeah, now this is what we doing today. What strain you putting together today, Term? Shit, we got this, we working on that. I'd have just been that guy. Easily. That's another type of thing that'll just take care of itself. But, and I know you got an issue you're dealing with because it's conflicting. You gotta be there for them. You gotta be there for your plants. But see, the joint that I was interested in getting this week was the automated shit where you don't have to be there, but 10 minutes out of the week, so they claim. It's probably 20, whatever. I had the grow box. What I want to do this week is get the automated grow box. Right? The Abbey. Search it up. ABBY grow box. Which is nice. Get 2-3 of those going. Bam. In the time of being here and, messing with the weed and all that, I've seen so many strains, but additionally, I've seen so many strains never return. So, I'm gonna pick myself out 3 to 6 strains that I ain't never had a problem with and harvest them for myself. Sick. No different than the hunter who doesn't shop at Walmart or Whole Foods. No, they go out in the woods and hunt down an elk. And they have rations for the next fucking 3 months. Yeah. Except I have no interest in shooting down an elk or anything else for that matter. I don't have a problem with growing shit, planting seeds, and reaping the benefits. Because unless you are taking a calculator and adding up all that you're spending for some smoke at the dispensary, then you probably wouldn't even really know. Lucky for me, I've had such a rapport with the dispensary over the years. And they keep a tally, they keep a record. And it's just that type of shit that you know what I mean? Type of eye-opener. Last time, what was it 15,000? Right. Brother Tehran. Brother from another mother. So take 10K and start your own grow, or just fuck it. I don't need that 10K. I do. It's my money, and I'm okay with burning it. I literally burn motherfucking money. Those of us that are heavy smokers, that's exactly what we do. We burn money. Here's a Jackson right here. Here's 20 bucks going up in smoke. So, let's do the math. Man, come on. Smoking $50 per hour. It's crazy. And then if we go back to before, it was $100. 80. 4 blunts an hour. Factor that into the course of operations. Yeah, the little Abby self-automated grow box for $500. You know, I might just want to fucking give that a try. Because otherwise, it's just accept the fact that you're burning Rack City money. Some of which, again, I'm cool with. I'm not beating myself up about it. But I am going to, approach myself about it. Like, okay, hold on, let's see. If we do this, if we invest $1,500 to 3 of those boxes, the yield should be serious enough for me to self-sustain. That's it. This is the mission. In that move, I'd be saving $8,500 minimum. Yeah, the tree budget is like paying taxes. It just happens. It's a part of life as we know it. If you're not Donald Trump, then, I don't know who else is not paying taxes, About to grab this food and get down, fam. I'll catch you later on. All right then, man. Glad you checked in. Stay safe, stay smart, stay up. And keep on proper trucking. I'm also dead how we all drivers. There's something to be said about that. Tay a driver, I watch him turn into a driver. I'm a driver, Shama's a driver, Tadam's a driver. Got a whole fleet of drivers. What's that? 5 minutes after the hour. Cool. Make a fuss for nothing. All because of my creation. It's gonna be a wild discussion. Hold up, wait, let me hit the button. They was wrong for assuming. Or even come up with the assumption. The nerve, the gumption. Let me see. Tadam, where you at with it? You on the road? What you got going on? Atlanta, sweating my ass off at this park, shooting hoops, waiting for a run. Okay. Well, all right. Yeah. Courtside waiting, you know what I mean? I got next. All right, then. said in Atlanta, yeah, just check the teammates, you know what I mean? And check the opposition too, you know what I mean? Like, don't be letting dudes post up on you, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of Dennis Rodmans out there. Jesus Christ. I don't know if balling in the ATL shorty is the shit, but I'm saying get your points, you know what I mean? Nah, one of my favorite players is from there. Dominique Wilkins. One of my most respected players. But you know what I mean? Like, just make sure you. I would have jokes. Hey, whoa. Like, you know. You're gonna have to lose every defender face to face. There ain't no turning your back to them with the ball because it ain't Atlanta. See what I'm saying? How these niggas making moves? Fuck going on out here? Do is hit the double crossover, double cross up, ankles broken. Stop playing, you bullshitting. Goddamn disrespect. How would Julius Erving feel about this? You know what I'm saying? Larry and the rest of the boys, you know what I mean? Like, what would Bill Paxton have to say about this? Bunch of dudes that look up to Dennis Rodman as the best player ever. All right. That's a better scene, you know what I mean? Rather, you know what I mean, shoot around by myself, fuck it. Oh shit. Challenge somebody's kid and shit because they're the only other ones here and shit. And I'm like, well, here. Let's work on your skill set here. Do some summer park counseling and shit. I'd work on nothing but my perimeter shot. If I was in there, just from a distance, man. That'd be it. I'm not driving to the rim for no contact. I'm definitely not down in the post. Yeah, nah, we ain't in Atlanta. I don't heard too much about this place. Respectfully, basketball's a contact sport, except for the fucking dime spot up shooter at the perimeter. Boy, you be able to run right by me. I ain't even playing defense, man. Shit. Like game of 21, you know. Give me 6 feet, COVID, nigga. Just because they ain't talking about it no more don't mean it ain't over. Listen, man. I'm gonna come up with all justified reasons. We out here, man. Throw the ball through the fucking hoop. There'll be no chest bumps, high fives. Smack me on my ass, I'm a hook ball for you. What the fuck? We in Atlanta, man. What the fuck you doing? I don't even know you, bro. I don't give a fuck if you respect that shot I made. And we up by 7. Touch me. Like, bring that ultimate New York thug attitude down there. Like, nah, fuck that. What y'all doing? I don't know when was the last time I stepped on court? I haven't here. You haven't found an indoor court or an outdoor court that I'm like, all right, yeah, man. So that's an easy fucking 13. And then before, yeah, I was playing basketball before I came here. So 13 years I ain't stepped on court. Sit dudes in pumps and flats. Like 5-year stretch, just ended it. All right. 13 for me.
Mile High Heart means no change or cancel fees, no matter who, no matter what.
I remember running on court before I came out here. Since I've been out here, not one simple layup. Within arm's reach. Basketball, ball is life. And it was with 2 E's, the perfect escape for me, next to video games and music. The Walkman, video games, basketball. I learned how to play in the detentions. Not with my dad, not with friends at the park. You know, normal kid shit. No. And I noticed that once I learned how to play the game, I had an immediate love for it and focus and always wanted to play. And it was somewhere around junior high school, I realized it was my escape. because I realized that when I stepped on court, the entirety of the outside fucking world turned off. And I could be playing in front of a bunch of people, outside, indoor, fucking school game. It didn't matter. Like, even the coaches, I tuned them out. I wasn't raised by coaches to play. I taught my goddamn self. So I didn't need anybody's help when I would play the game, really. The scholastic part of it, yeah, and I didn't give a fuck because I was just all defense. And I was on some rebel shit, and the coaches weren't cool, so it didn't really work out. But it was always my escape. During that game, no matter what game, everything else was tuned out. I can clearly remember, I wouldn't have a thought about anything else going on. Me and my life, me and what I gotta do later or whatever. No, it's right now, here, now, this game. And every game was the fucking game. Whether it was school, I never slacked off in the game. I'd always fucking leave my heart on the court. I'd always give it my best, win or lose. And was always ready to run a game back. All I needed was a little break, some water, let's go. Who's got next? We going again? Yep. Farrell. What's going on, sir? So, it was cool for me. When I went overseas, it stopped though. I didn't like their courts were lower. They used different basketballs. I didn't like it over there. I didn't want to be fucking Chris Parker, Tony Parker, whatever the fuck. And the funny thing is that I could have been. Wait up, let me do that though. What up though? How we feeling? I'm laughing at the emoji for the dough. You know what I mean? Like that. That's a trigger phrase. Motherfuckers talking dough at the end of their sentence. You gotta watch out for motherfuckers like that. Shit. Feeling good, man. Feeling good. No complaints. Chilling. My usual. On the wake up, Mud and Bud. What's good? Just log in and be in the zone. I get that. I remember a high school game. Dropped 36 points, 12 assists, 8 rebounds, 5 steals. Unconscious, full MJ moment. Right. Chase the money, chase the money, chase the money. Yeah. I'm more so just, wait for the money, wait for the money, wait for the money. I'll be waiting for notifications. Oh shit, somebody want to give me some money? Cool, let's go. Yeah. How about you though? How you holding up, man? You went to Africa? or Mexico? Or where you was going again? Baghdad? Just for vacation. want to talk about it? What happened? I figure you was running with the tribes of Zimbabwe. Tap in it sometime.
Take a moment to be present.
They got y'all examining
Like
Trump
Henry.
files and shit. That's probably the main narrative these days. And then the alien dossiers of the aliens and whatnot. So tell me, how's things? When I grabbed the ball off the store shelf, started dribbling, it came back to me like riding a bike. What's this here? You all on cam and shit crossing up. I know that had to be a game though. My boy had the stats. He said, nah. And see me, I was just wilding. I was wilding. I wasn't caring about nothing except the overall win when it came to the stats. And then there was a point that the stat kid, he came in and he was like, you know, because they were like, he spoke to Chris. And he was like, Chris, you know, you got 16 points tonight, 4 assists. And then he came to me and he's like, hey, you didn't get much in the point columns, but you got 5 steals, 12 rebounds. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, count my rebounds. Make sure you collect the rebounds, because that's what I do. And my blocks. I want blocks. Yeah. I had him record my blocks too. Yo. Again. You know what I'm saying? We'd be on the fucking dream team, son. I'm telling you. Defensive ace and ace shot blocker. Not great defender and good shot blocker. No. Defensive ace. I mean, one of the fly boys. Defensive ace. And an ace shot blocker by the fucking way. Get and put your shit up. Just, please. Make an offering. Saying there's no getting by me. If I was out there, Kyrie Irving would never even have a career. Nah. You're gonna have to rise up and fly by me on some Jordan shit. That's the only thing I'm accepting. Everything else, and the only reason I would let Jordan fly by, if you will, or that type of matter, is because I don't want to hurt the other player. If you really have that elevation, you have that dunk, I'm going to let you get the dunk. I'm going to let you get the dunk. But if the game's on the fucking line, I might be willing to break my arm or yours to stop that dunk. That's the type of player I am. Respectfully. Crazy David Robinson, the Admiral, Tim Duncan. We would have been the power 3 if I'd have went to the Spurs. Type shit. Anywhere I would have went. To this day, tell you. This is blasphemy. No Trump shit still. You know, some military weapon shit. So what's the new, man? Spill the beans, man. Break out the rations. We already know about DARPA, HARPA, and you know, all the other shit, man. It was really good, man. Have we got suppressed disintegrators? You know what I mean? It's just, man, quite. Literally, that's the level, you know what I mean? And shit just disintegrates. above all that every time he could. He did the same shit to Shaq. You know? Again, and I was saying it before jokingly, but seriously, it's a physical game. I'm 6'3", 4. Able to put 210 in super track star like speed on the court. Handle the ball, move, all that. I don't give a fuck what the damn matter is. And all I ever needed to work on was shots. Finding my favorite spots on the court for shots. And I would have been an all-time threat. All-around threat. But I chose my poison, defense. And let me just flow the defense. Like, you know, we run a zone, but you'll be guarding your guy, and you can know in your mind, I'm there with you. You have help defense. So go ahead, D him up, and I'm going to catch off on that mistake he makes. When he goes to pass, I'm right in the line of the pass like a fucking receiver. Just and off we go to the races for the fast break. Good. Motherfuckers know not to pass, nor take a shot around me. But, yeah. Maybe the writer in the Hoops magazine didn't know what they was talking about. Bullshit. They watched me the whole season. We went undefeated that season. That was the same year that the coach came to us at the end of the season where we lost every game of the season and was like, you guys listen and practice, you run that fine, but when you get out here, you do whatever you want. And they weren't lying. It was a fact. He sat back and that was his analysis. It's cool. So they said, since y'all doing all that, this summer league, coach yourselves. We did so. And went undefeated against every fucking school that we had lost against. There's something in that. Oh yeah, I started myself every fucking game. Never sat down, never subbed out. The fuck? And we won. Undefeated. We went. Every player of that team has that fucking accolade for themselves to this day. I know Chris remembered that. I know Kevin remembered it. And it was just, man, it was me. There was no other, we didn't have any other, no. Was Gary? No, Gary was on varsity with fucking Southern dickhead. No, it was just me. It was just me and my white boys. I'm telling you. Yeah. Absorbing all them shots, juggernaut style. We went the school year, I don't know how many games were in the goddamn school year, however many there were. We lost all of them. We were the bad news fucking Bears because coaches kept trying to fucking control the fucking game, and it wasn't working. Run this, run that. What the fuck you putting your fist up for? I don't even. What is this? Power to the people? You know what I mean, man? Play ball. The same, and we would play at the fucking boys and girls as well. So we already had our chemistry. It wasn't like I didn't know the rest of the fucking members and I just met them at school. Nah. I was ropes. They used to call me the spider. You don't want to get caught in the web. I'm telling you, don't make a move. Undefeated. And then from that, got the write-up. defensive ace, and ace shot blocker. And I'm so mad. So mad. I'm gonna tear the rims off the court like Shaq and them, man. They don't have that updated. Like, they didn't. This was before the fucking internet. Alright? 91, 92. They don't have all that published stuff. You gotta buy it. People are selling them, and I feel like I gotta remind myself. Remember that I gotta buy some shit. I gotta buy up some of them shits and find it my goddamn self. Gonna hit this truck stop. Peace and blessings, y'all. Peace and blessings, brother. Stay safe, stay smart, stay up, stay balling. Stay balling on it. Catch you on the next one. We should be cornering the 2-hour mark here shortly. So you ain't get to run the plains with the tribes of Zimbabwe? Got some homework to do. All right. He had a little headrest, you know what I mean? The face markings and shit. 90 way, 90. Hey! Niggas just, yeah, running a light 7.5 miles with the tribe. There's a cultural retreat and shit. Boy, you crazy. In December. Right, that's the hunting season for the tribe. Right. Better time to go prove your worth. So the brother Pharaoh would be arriving in December. Oh, you backing out? You not finna make the annual hunt? Nigga, the tribesmen would be so disappointed. Nigga. I thought you was going to run with the yak and the wolves and shit, nigga. Money, dude. You know what I'm saying? Nigga recreate himself on a vacation and shit. $220. It's $420 somewhere. So the lions and shit be tucked away, not too much competition. Niggas don't hibernate over the winter. Fuck you mean? You gonna be at the 90 radio and see a section of glowing yellow eyes, nigga. Huh? Them ain't wombats, nigga. That's the lion in the motherfucking. Nah, nigga, you got your regions fucked up, nigga. You thought you was at the Siberia for that, nigga. The polar bear hibernating, nigga. The lion out there, nigga. Nigga. The expedition gonna get real. Fuck you mean? Yeah, niggas. Y'all niggas gonna be bopping through fucking elephant territory, nigga. And they ain't nothing to play with, nigga. Neither, nigga. Fuck you, mean. What anyway? But anyway, niggas is still going. Oh shit. You supposed to keep the chant and keep moving and shit. Oh shit. That's the type of retreat you headed to out in Africa, huh? All right. Shit. Look. Ain't no Jeep, nigga. The last Jeep you seen was at the airport. The Umangi tribe sent one of their people to come pick you up from the airport, nigga, and it's been on. Y'all niggas came and entered the village on foot, nigga. The airport's 34 miles out, nigga. Through uncharted territory, just the motherfucking, you know, the person they know, they left markings along the trees all the way and shit, nigga. Fuck you mean? Nigga on some real retreat. Where the resort? Nigga ain't even say nothing. You just gotta keep up with the nigga. And the tribe expects you to run back to the airport and catch your flight. Oh shit. Nigga, they. If you lucky, you know what I'm saying, they'll hook you up with some of the tribe's women, you know what I'm saying, so you can procreate, you know what I'm saying, keep your lineage strong. You know that, you know, in the heart of Africa, in the woods, the East Village has been established by your people. You live on. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not even good. You know what I mean? And humble beginnings, you know what I mean? Run the plane down on the runway and shit. Them niggas upon entry, just so you know what I mean? Your courier's here, nigga. That must be my escort. No, bro, what's good, man? What's the word? Just got off the basketball. Man, you just missed out. We was in this bitch balling, nigga. Past the rock. Yeah, but you gonna have to pass the trials of the Unaki tribe in order to earn some of that boom boom. They don't just let any, you know what I'm saying, lost member come back to the village and, you know, I mean, claim boom boom. Nah, you gonna have to make it through the trials. Nigga, there's 56 miles to run for some good boom boom. Yeah. Yeah, nigga gonna be dead tired and broken. You got no time for boom boom, nigga. And y'all still ain't caught the motherfucking lion that's been snatching up villages for the last 9 seasons. chief of the Naka tribe ain't gonna have none of that, nigga. There'll be none of that. It's a downright miracle that he's allowing outsiders to come in the first place. You know. That's why you gotta run from the airport to the village. Go. Niggas talking about you was kings and queens back in the other country. Yeah, all right. Niggas gonna have to go back and recertify themselves by the trials of which they claim they owned. And Brother Jennings ain't having it. This nigga been here for the last 3 generations. He's prepared. He been waiting for you to come back from the foreign land and shit. They got a whole spear like this. Just, you know what I mean? And a whole nother level. Are you ready to prove yourself? Hey! Man, you gonna fall short on that nigga spear. Word. Bitch got 7th generation neck and shit. That shit stretched out. Should you have traveled all of these miles and ran from the airport for Pum Pum? We must test your fortitude. This is what? Where are you? Bunch of half-naked bitches come running in, Pum Pum all in your face. Nigga, whisk some shit. It has been decided. You will run the trials of despair. If it's Pum Pum you truly desire, your heart will tell. Now go. The entire village right outside a little hut and shit. Money, where are you? You can't return back with nothing less under a cheetah over your back, nigga. You need to go track down a cheetah or something, nigga. Just no zebras, no coyotes, you know what I mean? That shit ain't even on the level. And if you want all the Pum Pum, bring back a lion, nigga. The leader of the pack and shit, the herd, you know what I mean? The main motherfucker, just running, where are you? You try to cut shit and come back with one of the cubs. They gonna outcast you out the tribe forever. Nobody gonna look you in your eyes again. Nobody but the warriors in the end of their blades. Leave. You ain't even signed a contract. Nigga just wanted to go on a retreat to Africa. with the Unaki tribe because you found it in your DNA and all that. I know. Better to be safe than sorry, nigga. And the last thing you hear, nigga, where are you? Somebody just run by and slit your throat. Hey, you. Nigga. Fuck you, man. Yeah, fully. I got the results right here, nigga. He claims to be one of us. We will see. Yeah. You thought they was finna roll out the red carpet and shit? Our lost brother Terrence has returned. No, nigga. You gonna get some lashings for not putting up a fight and returning sooner, nigga. What took you so long? Hell no, nigga. You don't get no rabbit, nigga. That's good eating. And only the chicks eat rabbit. Nigga, you gotta eat some motherfucking African roaches and shit just to, you know what I mean? Really prove that you in, you know what I mean? Like, what is this? Enjoy. It is full as, how you say, protein. So I don't, but you can leave now. Money, you. Hey. Be on your neck. You thought you was gonna get. You know what I mean? Huh? You say you come here because of your ancestors, correct? The Madagascar roach, nigga. If you can't eat one of those, then what the fuck is you really worth? You know what I'm saying? Buddy did it for, what you call it? Just his video promotion. Now you gotta do it to survive, you know what I mean? That's your meal until you prove yourself worthy and shit. And don't worry, it's loaded with proteins, as they said. Fuck you thought this was? You just coming through to see the remnants, leftovers of yesteryears and shit. Nah, nigga. The village ain't finna greet you with open arms. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. And you better had been studying the motherfucking Unaki language well before you got there, nigga. I'm talking good 4 or 5 years. So that when you do get there, they can tell you things that the village expects that you have made an effort. It still needs a lot of work. But for now, eat. Money, money, yo. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. 3 days. Fuck you mean? 3 weeks. Money, you. 3 days. Did you have been spoiled by the Western ways? The village itself uses 10 courts every month. Anyone over the amount, money way. You get the idea? Nigga, fuck you, man. Nigga. And when you get the babe, nigga, here you go, nigga. Fill her up. That's it. Make do, nigga. We talking rinse, lather, cleanse, nigga. Just go and get all that off you. Make do, nigga. Money way, honey, yo. Nigga be all in the bitch, just, honey, yeah, honey, yo. That's it, nigga. Just make it happen, boy. You fuck around and get on some American shit. Oh, shit, nigga, the women will run off screaming. You done upset the gods and everybody, nigga. What the fuck you got? No, you didn't, nigga. Attempt to take a full-fledged bath with gallons of water. Is you out of your fucking mind? Nigga, they will kill you on spot, nigga, and take the water off your body, nigga. Put that shit back in a jar for reservation and preservation, nigga. All while chanting, money way, honey, yo. That's just the Unaki tribe, nigga. Fuck you mean? You worried about the people in the Amazon and shit. Thought it wasn't different in Africa? Yeah, all right. Nah, nigga, you dead. You dead on sight, nigga. How dare you disrespect the gods? You brought a thermos or some sort of shit, nigga, just gallons of water. You got this shit contained? Who do you think you are? Huh? Oh, nah, nigga. You get killed on a fucking back dirt road for 2 gallons of water, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? Huh? Oh, no. I know. You was just preparing and shit for your death. 2 gallons of water, nigga. 2 gallons, nigga. Huh? Oh, no, nigga. You might as well be walking through Crenshaw with $100,000 chain on your neck. Shit, no shirt, sweatpants, no strap, no shoes, nigga, flip-flops. With a spin wheel fitted, they got all the colors on the bitch. And talking about what's up to everybody you see, nigga. What's up, though? Fuck you. No lacking. The motherfucking the dude from the village that ran from the village to the airport that picked you up that you got to run back to the village with immediately. That ain't, you go to leave that and they get stopping you right there. So you gathered, you put the shit down and then they can start running off. Money, and you gotta follow this nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Say, we ain't bringing no troubles with us, nigga. Troubles are here. You might as well go ahead and leave them 2 gallons of water right there at the airport, nigga. You can put them in a safe or something, one of them keeper lockers if you want. Hey, I need briefs. What is brief? Give me a brief moment to understand. Huh? Niggas over there wearing motherfucking banana leaves and know what I mean, cocoa belts and shit. Fuck you mean? Nigga walking around in some motherfucking Hanes or some shit. That ain't gonna wing it. Nah. You gonna make Brother Shanada and Uziki real fucking upset because you trying to be different for the poom poom. Mm-hmm. Nah, nigga. They go on and get it right directly into the motherfucking the damn motherfucking, you know, hut slash fitting room and come out ready, nigga. The only poom poom that's gonna fuck with you upon arrival is the old bitches in there that's finna put the markings on you and all that. Bitches just gonna be cutting you as you walk in. Say, "Mom, honey, hey, you." Telling you. You come back a new man. That's the only type of retreat I can think of, nigga. Anything else is uncivilized, nigga. Hashtag Charles Barkley, nigga. Fuck you mean. The village is not finna greet you with open arms, nigga. I don't know what you heard and who told you. That is a very strong assumption. You go back, niggas putting spears to your neck. Whoa! I am with the Anuki tribe. You're lost people. Nigga, it's not gonna go good, nigga. Nigga doing too much, they gonna kill him for that. Nah, nigga, you have to lose your former self, nigga. Forget who you was and come to realize who you are. Honey, where are you? Nigga, nigga gonna have to put on a whole new teaching and whatnot. Only none of this westernized, uncivilized ways that you've been. Nah, nigga. We people of the motherfucking planet. We's meant to run around naked with just a little bit of motherfucking, it ain't even paint, nigga. It's fucking goddamn sap from the motherfucking moo tree, nigga. So, you know. Fuck you mean. Yeah, the moo tree, nigga. It's where all things come from. And you'll be lucky to have a translator like myself. Upon arrival, nigga. The fuck? Ain't finna be no televised shit, nigga. We ain't finna go live. Ain't none of that happening, brother. Oh, no, nigga, that's the demon. Yeah, there's another easy way to get yourself killed, nigga. I know. You just going to check out the tribe and whence you came from. You just want some information. You done brought too much information. Cell phones are frowned upon, nigga. Fuck you mean? Nigga smack shit out your money. You drop a spear right through the front of the screen, nigga. Just nigga tell you, you have disrespected the village. You have brought outside spirits. You were accepted. What is this? They see it as dark magic. You now must go on the trials of desperation. But I told you. You try to slip a phone in on some other shit, nigga. Now they hit your neck. Nigga bring you to a cave and shit after a 15-mile hike. And you see niggas squared out with, depictions of people having what seems to be a good time and partying and whatnot. Oh shit. And they go on to explain to you that those people were actually killed for enjoying life too much, and that's not what the tribe is about. And here you done brought the motherfucking Shuminu demon to the motherfucking village. Nah, man. Do your research before you go walking into the village expecting fresh poom poom to be on display and ready for a player. That's all I'm saying, man. Obviously, you didn't bag Maria or Lisa when you went to Mexico. This nigga, my niggas is going motherfucking passport brothers. Niggas flying around the regions for poom poom. Poom poom from exotic locations and shit. This nigga finna troop into the fucking forest of the Congo for poom poom. And goddamn. This bitch grew up with Madagascar roaches trying to get at the poom poom. You want some of it? Oh no, man. Niggas need to get their poom poom priorities in order. He said globe trotting for poom poom and shit. They go far and beyond over the horizon for poom poom, nigga. But it would be cool, you know what I mean? If we can hit them with the, what is that, the 23 and up or 21 and up shit? Hey, man. Proof's in the DNA. Now, what's in it for me? Huh? Let me tell you what I'm accustomed to. Excuse me? Only once. Now listen, is your new appointed and exalted prince. I want all the poom poom to the right. And the rest of y'all to pass the Dutchie upon the left-hand side. You hear me? Excuse me, sir. All findings of the villager to be brought through to me. There's gonna be a lot of changes around here. I might fuck around and change the theme village song. Go craft me a carryable throne. I want to see my villagers. Exactly who do you think you are? It's not about who I think I am as much as who I know I am. Nah, man, we gonna get some production and all that. We gonna stop chasing lions around and shit, and mine the very ground we stand on. I'm sure if we dig far enough, boy, we gonna find something. Uranium, diamonds, gold, oil, shit. Put the word to village, man. Put the village to work for a better cause. You know what I mean? You might fuck around, find that shit that they had in Wakanda. Our efforts are good, but they've been misdirected. I don't want my people chasing lions no more. You finna chase the bag. The bag? The bag. You mean like a satchel? The device to put the bag. I've been telling the people that once we will no longer chase the lions. We will chase the bag. You know what I'm saying? Kids is now having fun just playing with bags. Anyway, are you? One kid got a stick, the other kid got a bag. Then a bunch of kids got a stick, you gotta get the bag. Reporters pull up. What are they doing? What it look like they doing? Huh? Happy as ever, chasing the bag. Next question. God damn. I ain't never been that aggressive. Oh shit. Motherfucking biceps and wrists locking up and shit. He was. He too weak to roll a blunt. Well, goddamn. I was just talking about leaving it all on the court. Niggas just made a whole movie, B, on the retreat to Africa. You know what I mean? Hood style. This is a story of a brother that went to Africa and claimed his throne. Yeah, I mean, plane about to touch ground on the runway. And you can see one of the village members running. And you hear, money, where are you? Time. Does it work? Think of the budget. You gotta be crazy. You gotta be kidding me. All it would take. What are we talking about? You got the camera crew production. Okay, cool. Whoop. 5 round trip tickets to Africa. That's what we go to. Money, where are you? Oh shit, that's a line? Yep. Let's get the fuck out of here. You know, we spend the night too. Oh shit, that's one of the Madagascar roaches. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Light production, no special effects needed. Nothing but, you know what I mean? Now, behind the scenes, I'm not running shit. No. We gonna have at least an RV hookup. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not, no fucking way. And we gonna be a quarter of a mile from the airport. Oh yeah. No shit. War might break out in the next hour. Who the fuck knows? They don't have plans to be here long. That's for sure. That's what I know. The Mortal Kombat, less. You don't even need no makeup. At best, we'll need 2,000 for a drag, pulley system contraption. You know, well, you can hook a cord to it and then like pull someone through something. So we'll make it like, something, anyway, are you? The gods were mad and pulled the nigga into the bushes and shit. But then shot him back out or something. Or, we never saw that person again. We could just, boy. In, we out. I'm not even here for enough time to, take in some decent poom poom. Nah, we in Africa, bro. The mission is capture all that we can and get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh yeah. No, I've been to the motherland, yeah, momentarily. What you thought? We was finna stay 3 weeks or some sort of refuge? Lose ourselves, somebody come down with malaria and shit? Oh no. That's bad for business and production. Yeah, so you know what I mean? It makes it, we'll use that in the trailer, and then you just say, oh shit, what the fuck happened in Africa? You're gonna be intrigued, wanna know, we got you, snag. Wasn't about nothing, the Unaki gods were mad. So this one time, they pulled this one brother into the bushes with no explanation. Nigga just, where are you? Had a little, the guide and, the narrative explaining and shit. We can find motherfucking mud huts. We can make some. Right there, a quarter mile out of the airport. Boy, fuck you mean. That's the actual African sunset in the background. There goes some zebras. I don't know what the fuck that was. Security? Yeah. We might have to extend the budget a little bit more just for the insurance of us making returns. So we gonna need some guns and shit, some armed motherfucking cameramen, and so forth. Plenty of water. That's what we contributed. That's what we giving. Good triple distilled water to the people. Them. Just agua. Don't enjoy that. Don't need it. Don't consume it all in one sitting. Make it last. Might want to print up a couple T-shirts, leave them behind. You know what I'm saying? We come bearing gifts and shit, water and T-shirts. Water for currency. Listen, I ain't going to Africa giving out money. Fuck is wrong with you? Fuck I look like Salvation Army? One of the Peace Corps members? No. No. Because you give a motherfucking nickel, and now you have to give to the village and the region until your shit depleted. Nah, that's not what we on now. I don't want kids running along the side of the motherfucking car and shit. Money, yeah, you. Nigga just throwing money out the window and shit for a peaceful passage and all that. Nah. The local warlords, they make wind of that. That'll get me, what the fuck? Oh, shit, nigga, we gonna get ambushed on the road just 15 minutes later. Word has spread. You are throwing riches along the roads. We control these roads. Where are the riches? I don't want to be in this fucking situation. God damn it. Giving out fucking T-shirt and water. It's just water. What is this? Triple distilled water from America. This is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. Fuck you mean. Now, name one of y'all motherfuckers wear a watch. Wear nothing, nigga, nothing. To bring your oldest pair of sweats and shit, nigga, just basic, nigga. Abercrombie shit, nigga, Old Navy. If you got any, you don't, might want to pick some up. Drag that shit through the dirt when we get here or before we take off. Fuck you mean? Hell yeah, nigga, take that, man. We making contributions, man. Niggas arriving with bottled water. You know what I mean? Just a good 8 packs of those motherfuckers, the 24 packs times 8. Yeah, we good, man. Plus, we fall back to the motherfucker goddamn RV, which is loaded with water. We good. This is just our way through. You see what I'm saying? Who the fuck don't want some water? The goddamn warlords, I'm saying, it is very hot. This is ingenious. Yeah. Wait a minute. I know you're Americans. There is a trick. There is something in the water, yes? You drink it. With pleasure. Splash. You're over-consuming. Well, I just want you to know it's all good, man. It's all good. It is all good? It is all good, man. It's all good. We're on our way to the Naki tribe. I've never even heard of this tribe. Well, they're a very small tribe. They don't make much noise. Only when they pass through. Money, you. You never heard this? I'm not quite sure. It has remnants of the Umbutu people. But as you say, we will take the water. You will take the water, brother. We flow. Fuck you mean? And that's in 48 hours, nigga. We in and out, nigga. Just T-shirts and water, nigga. T-shirts and water. See, look, Get this to your crew, man. How many of y'all? What is it? 32 of y'all? Pass this to the group. Get up. I've got plenty. I wanted to promote, you know. I'm just coming back from the motherland, from the other land, and you know, we're just documenting some things. Not that nobody's business. A little short film. You've seen this before. Hey, man. Who got the $100 bill? I told one of y'all motherfuckers bring. We got $100 bill, man. Now I'm gonna give you half now, and the other half when I come back. You know what I mean? Safe passage. It's just water. He said, I respect your negotiating. The only people you gonna pay off is some warlords, nigga. Nigga talking about this is my region. Shh. Yeah, man. Round trip. Here's one way. You get the other half when I come back. Full payment. Running Jedi mind tricks on niggas and shit. Dead ass. Hey, what the fuck? You thought, nigga, you finna bank out on everything? No, nigga. You expect us to have another 100 when we come back? No, nigga. Let me tell you something. Brother Ishmael, is it? We're working on a very challenged and limited budget. That's why I'm able to give that. I ain't got nothing else. Nigga try to look at the equipment and shit. You might have to go motherfucking Charlie Squad 2, nigga. Operation Blind Bat, nigga. Just pop, pop, pop. Knock off the warlord. You know what I'm saying? We on foreign land, so it's whatever, you know what I mean? Just make sure we get all the footage of this shit. It'll add for the film, you know what I mean? Add some realism to it. Fuck you. He talking about he wanna go to Africa. Oh yeah? And what's your plans, nigga? They're gonna ask you at the airport, what are your interests in Africa? Why are you here? Mr. Rahim Walker? To what do we owe the pleasure of your presence, Mr. Walker? Have you come to my country for the pum pum? Yeah. I don't know what you have seen on your television, Mr. Walker. I know what I have seen on mine. Despair. You have come to my country for despair? Nigga, you don't know one of the 7 rich families within Africa, nigga, it's gonna be trouble, nigga. Fuck it. If King Joffrey Joffa didn't send for your ass, nigga, then what the fuck is really going on? How dare you go over there to, I'm here to see King Joffrey Joffa. My nation would you say, Jaffa. One moment, please. Oh, nigga. While you on hold, you gonna hear it over the broadcast, nigga. Just these niggas do they fact searching. I'm sorry to inform you that there is no king in our country that goes by such name. So who are you? A conspirator? A spy? What is your purpose in Africa, huh? And you go ahead and tell them that you tired of American poom poom. Europe didn't have the caliber of poom poom you was looking for. And you're here in the motherland for some good, village poom poom. Not the fucked up shit. Ushangra and her sisters. No. Good poom poom. At the end of the motherfucking your statement, nigga, just good poom poom. Just, I don't know where you gonna reawake, nigga. Probably in a dark room. Some dude, some sunglasses, some rebellion beret on and shit, and you swinging upside down and shit. Nigga ask you some questions. Do you like Africa? Huh? Because I love Africa. Niggas start telling you about the rules of the country and shit, and how you done violated some shit. Oh shit. And how they don't stand for outsiders like yourself coming here trying to make a mockery and a joke of shit. And now niggas want some real answers because poom poom ain't on the list. Now you gotta convince a room full of angry motherfuckers that you ain't here for mere poom poom. You know what I mean? Because these niggas believe you got, ultra motives for sure. You could not have just left the land of milk and honey to come to the motherland for poom poom. Unacceptable. I'm sure they have a policy against that. You'll find out right there at the embassy. That does not qualify for entry. Nigga, they got protesters right outside the embassy that are tired of Americans coming to their country for nothing more than mere poom poom. And they don't leave behind none of the riches. Just these different children that are now outcasts within the country and shit. It's absurd. So if you manage to make it through customs, well, I guess you off onto the right direction. But don't forget, there's the trials of desperation and despair that await you at the village. Ain't near one of the villages finna fuck with you before you pass them trials. What you thought this was? Some sort of, you know what I mean? Fast food, poom poom production? Nah, bruh. You're gonna have to sit down with them for at least a season before anybody in the village talk to you. Didn't you see Kevin Costner with Dance with the Wolves? Look. And from there, once you've done all that, you'll not only have a film, a story to tell, but additionally, an extension of your new lineage. You know what I mean? What brother, please, out of the millions of us, which brother has returned to Africa, found his lineage where he did Unaki village, went through the trials, is there, and just frequently goes back and forth from the two, but has guaranteedly certified their existence and their lineage in Africa itself. Like they've got a whole village over there. They get off the plane, they don't have to run. They actually now, for the last 20 years that they've been doing this, they actually can, they're the only ones allowed to drive a Jeep into the village. Which celeb, which brother with the know-how and the money, and it's a simple plan. Which brother did it? Oh, that ain't happened yet? Well, the fucking Unaki tribe ain't having it. Otherwise, if they was, imagine a world where TV commercials came on, advertising to you. Tired of people telling you to go back? Do you really want to go back? Well, the Unaki tribe, the Mumakum tribe, and many others are awaiting your arrival, anticipating your return. Go back to your people. Your people want you. Where the fuck is that TV commercial at? And the companies that would back the movement, I mean, come on. Do you think there would be a major decrease in our count here? I do personally do not. 7% of us might, I'm going. Anyway. Okay. It'd be no different than going to the fucking military, in my opinion. All expenses laid out and paid. I mean, to a certain extent. You're going to get dropped off in your proper village and where the fuck you belong. Right. And then, the tribe and the village, they're all in agreement with this, and this just, this rebranching, this whole rebridge. Like, the same transportation triangle they used, now it's fired up for us. And we can jump on when we want. I can go back, and you know what? I'm not really feeling this. I want to go back home again. I just, I'm living all over the fucking place. And we could just do that, Well, that'd be nice. I think, but what the fuck do I know? 7%? Hell. 1% maybe, max. Well, I was trying to give us the benefit of the doubt. Out of 100%, I know that 7% of us would do it. I like to believe that. Now, as much as 100% of us can and are in position to and entitled to gripe about it, How many of us are going? Oh boy. 7%. 93% is going to stay here. And wait to get word from the 7% that have went and watch on the TV. So what's going on with them? How's things faring for them? Money, yeah. There'll be contracts to sign and all sorts of shit. I mean, do you really want to go down? And it may not be mud houses and all that. They may have, and so I've heard they have housing like us. It's civilized. But do you want to go? Is that what you want to do? I don't even know one city in the country of Africa to be like, yeah, I want to go to, what's the equivalency of New York City in Africa? Because I want to be there. What's that? Running way out of you. No, I don't want to fucking relocate. But it would be cool to have as an option, you know. As we're not deemed many options. We haven't been allocated many options. Gotta have dual citizenship until the full functional in Africa. I like sports and shit, so maybe in the States a lot. Oh yeah, I have dual citizenship. I have that. Yeah, that's an easy thing to get. All you gotta do is go over there, spend some time. Same. That's all around. Same for them. Once they've come here and they've been here past 2 years, they can consider themselves a U.S. citizen. Yep. So, you'd have plenty percentage that would just take it for the view. I know that. I'd be on that. All right, I'm going to go just to have a look. A little look-see, you know what I mean? Is that a fucking actual line in the distance? Okay, go, I've seen enough. Even if it was just zebras, I've seen enough. A giraffe, I've seen enough. They're not in the zoo like I'm used to seeing. They're out and about. And it's cool. It's cool. I just know there's a lion fucking nearby, a jaguar, a leopard. There's fucking things out here. And how about them snakes, the African snakes? Boy, they fucking everywhere. Okay, I'm ready to go. Or is it like here? The dangerous things you don't have to worry about in the areas like, you know, how we have, because they stay out in the wilderness. They know better. Man have gun. I don't know. I've always, you know, seen a little National Geographic and all that History Channel shit. The animals seem to run shit over there in their own way. No shit. And I just don't want to have a problem with a rhinoceros. You know what I'm saying? It's not the people I'm worried about. And then when you get to them, well, the treatment that we get here, that I've received, and I understand from them there, they don't even like us. The poom poom like us, but you know, that's not what's important. You need the, you know, all around love, and it's not there. It's not there. We're looked at as something else. They have special names for us and shit. It's not cool. Ironically, you have to take a DNA test, right? Which tribe are you from? Where's it? Okay. Did you know you're from Bali? You go to Bali, there's not a welcoming mat pushed out for you. You just happen to be one of the people here from Bali. And times are very Bali, very rough. Nowhere in Africa, yes, where the rich people live of Africa. But is it, you know, it's another happy day in Africa. And even though the people have the attitude like that, that's just because they have to. In my humble opinion. Like here. You know, your mindset and your surroundings match to what you're doing and what you have to be about. That's a myth from what I've been told. The Africans in the States don't, but the ones there do. Yeah, that sounds real easy to fucking believe while you haven't been there. You know what I mean? I'll tell you anything. You know, we don't like you guys here, but our people from where I come from, oh, they love you. They love you. I don't, because I've been here and I've grown up with you people and I've grown not to love you. I used to love you when I arrived, you know, until like the second week, and then the love went away. But my country and its people, they love you. They love you. They love you. There's nothing but love there for you. Yeah, I don't know about that. And that makes perfect sense for you to have heard that, because otherwise, if they were to tell the truth, tourism would be down. Nah, I didn't say nobody, but if you fucking think that that there's nothing but love for you as a black American in Africa, you are sadly fucking mistaken. My good son. Fuck you. Yes. The poom poom, I love you. No matter where you go, American boy. Huh? I know that. I'm one of the original Passport Bros. But do know. I mean, I mean, fuck, where you bring the goddamn region? This applies all the same. Russia, China, France, Africa, Sweden. I don't give a fuck where you go as a black American. There's something to be said about you. And in the deep heart of Africa and all that it is, yeah, I don't know that I would want to fucking deal with that on the daily. You didn't get love, but because you're getting love, you're gonna get people at your neck with machetes. It's different, and it's different. There you are, running through the forest, looking for the markers that you left to get back to the village, because you was trying to fuck with the Umsandums people's pum pum, and you ain't passed their trials, and you was caught having some relations or some shit, nigga, and there was a motherfucking jealous other warriors that wanted that pum pum. Oh man, boy, you better run fast, run through the jungle, nigga. And they'll be chasing you, and the jungle itself as well. And you just trying to make it back to a little motherfucking hut. Little hut in the motherfucking Unaki village. In the region area. The northern region area there. By sunset. Alright. Yeah. So what you think? They don't be on the phone with their people? The American, the government itself has told me not to fuck with their people. Not to show no love. If I am seen giving one of the American brothers love, I will be a conspiracist. Huh? Why you don't hear niggas in their bars talking about they got the plug from Africa? You know how many drugs come out of Africa? I ain't never heard a nigga in his bars talking about he got the fucking Unaki plug. So apparently Africa is not backing our causes here. Maybe you've made it through the trials of despair and desperation and have been received an invitation to Wakanda, I haven't. Alright. There's never been a knocking at any residence or door that I've owned. And on the other side was a member of the Unaki tribe. Just looking for lost members. It's no different than the government sending a consensus or a Jehovah Witness and a mailman. Now, the Unaki tribe has yet to knock on my door. Right. I do. It's called the United States government. Fuck it. China, Russia. Anybody taking anything out of Africa, you can rest assured if it's diamonds or whatever, there's also drugs involved. If you look on the list of the country's top 5 drug providers, Africa is on that bitch. But out of all the 50-year, what we at, the 50th year anniversary? You're damn right. 50 years. Just a half a century's worth of he did this, he did that, motherfucker, what? I ain't heard nan nigga, not nan nigger. Talk about his plug with Africa. Well, there was Genesis, and he loves the cocoa. I in love with the cocoa. Right? Yeah. And that was that. Listen, Africa is one of the major providers, along with Saudi Arabia and the Middle East. Yeah. Don't tell anybody that Russia is getting drugs into the country. China, the Latin countries, all of them. They're all our suppliers. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. So, come on. They taught you that in the academy. They should have if they didn't. So are you know what I mean, and fly around from continent to continent for some poom poom. Just know it's all political and drugs are on the move. Niggas stopping in and out of ports like you in the Navy or something. Knowing damn well you're supposed to be motherfucking deciphering the Trump files and shit. Supposed to grab the files right by the poom poom. That wasn't on test. They had you running the G-Man trials. So you just got your G-Man badge. All right. Nah, I remember you telling me, yeah. Shit, you just moving paperwork. So, that's what I said. You should be, you know what I mean, deciphering the motherfucking Trump files and shit. Yeah. I'm not phone that. If I remember correctly, it's Bali. I forget. Bali, Congo, and somewhere else. Unknown. Here it is. Nigeria, Ghana, and Mali, Benin and Togo, Cameroon, Congo, and the Western Bantu peoples. Alright. Pull up anywhere on the list of areas I mentioned, countries and shit, like, what's up? 30% Nigerian. Anyway, you. Alright? But like, my ancestors moved around. Niggas was running through motherfucking everywhere, like, anyway, you. So, you know, I gotta serious area for that. And the rest of the shit. You said, huh? Yeah, no, it wasn't Bali. It's Mali. My bad. Yeah, we're not. No, this ain't Bollywood. I thought it was because it was the Benin. Nah, Mali. Let's see for yourself. Nigeria, Ivory Coast, Mali, and Benin and Togo. You know what I mean? Togo. You pronounce it Togo. And no Bollywood. I don't owe you 1,000 apologies and shit. 1,000 apologies? I am very sorry. Think I'm bullshitting, boy. I'll go over to motherfucking Scotland with my 6% of Scotland, you know what I'm saying? I'd demand something from the king, like, look, I'm the motherfucking Duke of the Bronx. Get these bitches in line. Hit a river dance or something. 4% Ireland. 2% Senegal. 2% indigenous Americas North. Meaning we was here first, nigga. And then 1% Germanic Europe and 1% Wales. Run around this bitch flexing. Ivory Coast was fire. Yeah, that's 15%. It's probably where all the fire come from, you know what I mean? Like, fuck was with this nigga. Nigga was born on the motherfucking Ivory Coast, you know what I'm saying? Niggas ancestors and shit, that's that fire. You know what I mean? That's where the warrior spirit of Africa originated and shit. Fucking me. Yes. Where the German at? That's good, nigga. 1%. Germanic Europe. Along with Wales. I should have said a few kind words when the queen died, I guess. Fucking me. 2% Senegal, 2% Indigenous Americans, so if you want to say the Native Americans, or you know, the way they tell it also, it was us. There's some understanding and explaining go on from that, but Cameroon, Congo, like England and Northwestern Europe, 9%. Scotland 6, Ireland 4. That's 20% right there. That's some European shit, you know what I mean? My ancestors was on that motherfucking trade embargo. The Mediterranean slave trade, the Atlantic slave trade, all of them, you know what I mean? They stopped off the family here, there, here. Yeah. I mean, the fuck? Look, shows it right there in the map. You know, only 3 places my ancestry line shows up. It's Africa, huh? Europe, and America. And a little bit in the South America. I've checked in on before that. That's Jamaica, Trinidad, Tobago, Guadalupe, on the border of Dominican Republic, Venezuela, Jamaica. Jamaica's a hit. Any place that's got colors where, you know, your lineage has been found. You can zoom in on that. So. And my ancestors, me that, must have been some serious hard workers, because here's America, Canada and everything above it, and DNA has been spotted all throughout it. So my ancestors were some of the fucking hardest workers used throughout this entire fucking goddamn side of the hemisphere. Across from Africa. Let's test to trace your family tree. Might be able to find your pops that whole like 200 or 300 piece back. 200 or 300 piece back. 200 or 300 bucks. Okay. That whole like 200 or 300 bucks. No. It was one. It was just $100. And I caught it on one of their promotions and shit. So I think I paid like $79 or some shit. They send you a box, and it has the kit and all that. You send it back, put that back in the mail. There's certain shit you're able to keep, and they just match your shit to all the DNA. They cross-check through all the DNA that they have of people of the world, dating back hundreds of years. I did that 6, 7 years ago. I did that when it first came out. I was like, word? Yeah, let me see. And my DNA matches to these regions. Shows up. They have DNA for all the regions. And they cross-reference your DNA with these others. And here's the spikes, basically. And, you know, they can dissect what's your major components within your DNA and where they're from. It's just science. I've always been for science. Some things in science I know are theory and just theory. This is one thing of science that is factual. The DNA code cannot be changed by anyone, if you will. They can, but like, you know what I mean? As far as yours, your DNA code is a read of who the fuck you are from the lineage and generations upon generations upon generations upon small generations. So, and the whole thing with, you said, you know, with the meeting of another person, like, you know, your pops or your moms or whoever may apply to, brother, sister, whatever. I thought that as well. That was the other boost for me. I was like, oh, all right. Well, maybe if he's around and he did that, it might show up. But they have to be in the database. He would have had to take the test too. They don't have his DNA for any other reason. No, you know, so if like everyone's talking about what we have to do, you know what we got to do? Well, this is one of them. This is one of them. If everybody took a DNA test, well then, we might know a lot more than what we know. I can tell you that. That'd be some awakening, woke movement to be a part of. Figure out who you are. Oh, wait, you know, we're all kings and queens. Really? You sure about that? You sure about that? Of course, we might be. Cool. You can be sure about it. But which king and queen? To what? To whom? From where exactly? What region and all that? Well, this would help you out with that for sure. And who knows? You may have been just, your family lineage may have just been a mere fucking peasant and small people amongst the village that just provided water. You know, and you weren't actually kings and queens. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Children, I mean, they had to be. They took us all. There were only but so many fucking kings and queens. If you were of kings and queens, your ass wouldn't be here, I'm believing. High probability of that. Now I'm thinking the kings and queens stayed over that motherfucker. They done kept the motherfucking lineage and the bloodline very strong. And you ain't a part of it. That is a brutal truth that you would have to be able to accept. Yes, you're from the motherland. Nobody's taking nothing from you. But were you related to King Geoffrey Joffrey? I don't know. Let's find out. Now, if everybody got on that. Oh, and then we'd have to do away with this motherfucking racism too. Oh boy. Because the stats are in. The numbers don't lie. Men and women do, but the math remains factual. Says here something about Ireland, Scotland. You know, when's the last time I seen a Scottish nigga? Well, there's something you don't see every day. You're looking at one. Go fuck yourself. Right. So, if everybody did their background check, come to find out, oh shit, we are the world. Ain't that something? That's why I love universalism. You know, one thing that works for all. Done on all sides. going like, well, let's just take a look at your DNA. It says here, you're 2% Mali of Africa. Well, how's that possible? My ancestor, I've never been to Africa. Well, somewhere along the line, your ancestors, they went. They had a little visit, something. Yeah. Everybody would have to really reprogram and rewrite what the hell it is they're on. But I guess that's too much difficulty, and $100 is far too much to ask to know who the fuck are you, though. Out of all the money spent, yeah, you can take that Benjamin Franklin IOU from the Federal Reserve and tell me who the fuck I am. I'm all for it. That's the Jets file, right? Or you can take the blue pill or the red one. Yeah. Or stay fucking stuck until you're buried in your grave, and then people can take samples of your DNA and really figure out for themselves who the fuck you were and all that shit you was talking. Right? Stay stagnant, stay stupid, stay uninformed, stay in your fucking mental slumber, stay on that side of your one-sided opinion, stay on the fence of your one-sided opinion, stay confined, stay segregated, stay devised. Yeah, you could do that. Or, I mean, if you didn't become an engineer or some sort of physicist from science that you learned that was applied and you liked and had a love for science, so you continued to apply yourself to it, then science probably never really held much for you aside from the devices that are made that people use day to day. It's because of science we have phones. It's because of science we can have this conversation. If you only benefit off that matter of it as a consumer, okay, but you might just want your own fucking actual scientific stat sheet to reality and life itself, because there is that question: where do we come from? Who are we? And what is the purpose? What is your objective? What is your calling in life? And all that good shit. No? If you don't know who the fuck you are, not even like a little bit, then you don't know who the fuck you are. Not even like a little bit. And I feel that's not a good place to be. Personally. Well, we're all in pursuit of figuring out life and who we are in it and all that other good stuff, right? Right. Couldn't argue me or tell me nothing different. I should have every flag that's on this list either tattooed on me or put in display as representation. Damn, bro, what the fuck going on here? Nah, this is me. It's me. Take it or fucking leave it. This is me. And we can be that way with each other. You know what I mean? And still be cool. Oh shit, I didn't know I was this, I didn't know I was that. Or remain stupid, misled, delusional, and misinformed. Like Captain Planet would always say, nigga, the choice is yours. The power is yours, nigga. That was one of the weakest cartoons on my list of cartoons I would watch, though. But the motherfucker has her point, man. And the unity, you know? There was a message in Captain Planet, nigga. Go rewatch some series. That's the 1%. But okay, now look. What if people love doing fucking ifs? What if it was mandate? It was mandate that just had to happen. Like, and the easiest point for it to happen would be at your birth. The hospital takes a DNA swab. Boop. You're aware of it. And through that, you'll be able to be informed more about yourself. And you know what I mean? If it was mandate for people to do that. Yeah. Some places do that. Sometimes they do that. They do that with criminals. They do that, you know, in certain court cases. No, but if it was just fucking mandated birth, that way, you know, the talks of today about where and whom, how can we prove that, you know, this person is a descendant of slavery, right? Well, easy. Really easy. Oh, also, they give you read-in. There's more in depth just beyond that chart that I showed you. So they'll also give you up to what point. They'll give you background on the region and, you know, little write-ups and all that. So it's cool. And three couple. Yes. All of my African all of my African contacts, or, you know, descendants, signs of it, all of them underwent the slavery situation. So, figuring out who the reparations go to becomes easy with science. It really does. Because while the logs and the information, the manuscripts may have been lost to time or not, I know that the countries have kept that shit. That shit's monumental to them. But whatever. One's DNA code can never be changed and will never be lost. So, yeah, some real intricate tests. Oh, yeah. I remember when it started, people were scared. Oh, how do you know that they're going to tell you the truth? Well, because I gave them something to scan and test, and they did. It's a process. And you don't get your results back. You know, you don't send it in today and, you know, at the end of the week, you get your results back, or next week. No. It takes about a good month. You almost forgot that you sent it in. Oh, shit. Then you get your results back. Because they have to run your DNA through the, I don't know, hundreds, millions, or whatever they are, thousands of other DNA combinations on the planet that they have in their data banks, which is assisted by computer and all that good shit. Science to the fucking rescue yet again. My 30, 15, 10, 10, and 10 is 30, 60, 15, 75. 75%. Well, that's a passing test if you ever pass one. I am 75% Mother Africa. And the other 25% is divvied amongst the other places that was robbed from Africa and ran around. It makes perfect sense. So, where's the form? I'll sign up. Yeah, let's get this thing going. Because, whether or not I come from kings and queens from these countries, whether or not I came from peasants. Oh, I'll feel like one now once I get, the reparations, that what's due and owed, and people are apologetic and sorry for how they took advantage of in this day in civil time and manner, and, really want to, okay, cool. They can put the speech together. I'll listen and take my payments on behalf of my ancestors. Yes. Yes. It'll be the only lottery I never played, to which I won. Sweet deal. Yeah. Me and whoever else. Well, I'm just, hey. I am but a mere voice for my ancestors. There were many others. Yours, his, theirs, many others. All right. No. If what's important in today's time is capital, amongst other things, wealth. Okay, cool. Address that. Because last time I checked, this country to which I was born into wouldn't be so I hate this word, but advantageous. It wouldn't have such a goddamn advantage on things if it wasn't for the slave trade. And that's just facts, and the math plays out. So I don't care if you have to get Haynes, whoever owned the plantations and benefited off the cotton, and wherever all the yielding of profit was coming from the slavery, the railroad system, oh man, they owe. Oh, they owe. They owe. No railroad in this country was laid without the help of slavery, in my opinion. I mean, maybe there was one laid within the last 10 years and, they didn't. But if you go back and trace the money, they were involved in it. They utilized, what else? Well, we got the salt mines, salt industry. Oh, man, they boomed wherever slavery was brought about. This country owes it to itself to pay out. And other countries. Dudes would be kings and queens overnight. Just get my shit. I'm sorry, my sir. Nigga, listen. Now I'm going back to Africa, and I done found some land and shit. The whole goddamn place will be built before I arrive. That's how much money you have. And it would be like taking America's salary from itself for a month. All that America makes in 1 month, divvied out. Harukin. Yeah. How much do we make a month, by the way? Huh? Fuck a day. What the hell do we make a month? What, you know what I mean? What's this year's quarterly, fiscal, annual, and fucking earnings, Just hand that the fuck over. The country will fall into depression. It's been there before. Yeah. And the loving people we are, we'll look out for the peasants and our, kin and folk and them. On folk and them. Facts. It's something that takes 6 months. They're doing extensive research. And from when I did it, it had just started. So they bring about new findings as they come about with more DNA and all that. But Mine's has pretty much been this. And the numbers were different before. Like, originally it was like 27% Nigeria. So, and mind you, I did this 7 years ago, so now it's 30. You know, they found more of my ancestors, you know, more proof that this is where the fuck I come from. That's where I was robbed from. Yes. It's all right there. I love science. Some people are intimidated by it. Some people don't believe it. The planet's flat and all that good shit. I don't know. Tell you flat out truth, they done moved the motherfucker around and somebody owed. And I am the recipient of all that. By birth. I should be able to go back to Africa, tell Africa, take a loan from the country. Hey, go on get me that, because when y'all get it in order and get the money back from the people that did this, and I want rations to be passed out to the people that sold us here in the homeland. Who's the motherfucking cutthroats? Where they at? The Umbaka tribe. Nah, they better not be running things in Africa today. Oh, they what? I'm gonna go home and start a war. Fuck you mean? If we ain't let America, Britain, and some of the Spaniards get away with shit, and we ain't forget about that, but we ain't forget about you motherfuckers that sold us out. Where they at? Where are they at? Look here. I want a formal apology from that country, every tribesman, and poom poom on display. Fuck you mean? Better look like a downright beauty pageant. Huh? Fuck here. I did duck. My ancestors better had been the ones that got caught off guard and not sold out by their homeboys and shit. Yeah. We was on the what you say? The motherfucking Ivory Coast. We were right there. My ancestors was right there when these motherfuckers arrived. The colonizers arrived and shit. We was first to go. We didn't even know what the fuck was going on. Niggas shooting all sorts of devices, nets is flying and shit. Minachi and them got stolen. Look. Nah, me and my people was the first to go. And the proof right there, we went on the trips. Yeah. Fuck you mean? There's gonna be some smoke, nigga. Soon we get back to Africa. Come to find out that tribe has been wiped out. They're no longer in the African history. There's not many of them. They're scattered. There's what's they're today's equivalent of peasants. None of them are in power. Cool. Fuck you mean? I bet you even tell me she Benin or something. You know what I mean? That's the tribe. Do the bitch dirty, American style. Fucking. Africa's a very rich country. It ain't rich enough, let me tell you. Not till we get our bread and get back. Bring some of this motherfucking hard-earned motherfucking American dollar. You know what I mean? He was talking about it ain't doing nothing on the motherfucking NASDAQ and Wall Street. Let me bring this bitch to Africa. Let me show you what the American dollar can do. Fuck you mean. I'll have a palace in no time, nigga. Yeah, well, before you pay Jesus, pay me. You know, on your way to pay Jesus, pay me. Fuck you mean. Huh? None way. Run right by your shit. Ain't none. Anybody else's woes and shit, that's on them. I ain't nodding for none of that. I don't know nothing about that. And if I were to happen to learn, then we could be allies. Cool. Otherwise, if you was a part of the apartheid, motherfucker, oh, you cocksucker, gonna have to deal with it, daddy, yo. I ain't with it, though, you know what I mean? Like, fuck out of here. And that's the problem. Everybody waiting for God to come back and sort everything out. And fuck all that. Smack backhand you, probably hurt my wrist off the motherfucker. You pay up. Pay the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. And some other fucking fuck up I can't think of. And don't fuck it up. Niggas need to make Amistad too, nigga. Give us this money, nigga. Fuck you mean. Give us this free. They got that. Give us this money too, nigga. There is no payment. The progress that you have with the politics and everything, we have paid attention. Not only can we read and understand now, we want the bag. Pay me the bag, nigga. Show me the money. Jerry Maguire, nigga. So, aye. That is a command in your military stances. Complying that you are in agreement. Aye, sir. Show me the bag. That's what needs to be atoned for. And then, this will be the land of the free, the land of the brave, and all that good shit. Can I get a hell yeah? Steve Austin style, nigga. Anything else is hashtag Charles Barkley uncivilized. Them motherfuckers run around like kings and queens. No problem, man. Because the queen just died. They don't know what they doing with the kingship over there. It's best we sprout a whole bunch of our, lost kings and queens and the riches that were bestowed upon them. Man, you trying to play the numbers to the lottery. Play the numbers to the DNA code. And you'll see that you're owed. Now imagine the numbers were different and it was Scotland, Ireland, and Senegal that were major percents. We made it to the yard of Scotland. England and northwestern Europe, 9%. Now, in order to grab 1%, there's a lot that goes through for that. So that is evidence, and that is why a documentary that I saw just as of recent last week about the slave trade, Scotland, Sweden, and some of the northern England countries, European countries, try to hide the fact that they had involvement. They like that not to be in the mention. Right. Because if it comes up that people have to pay out, they have to drop some pounds and shillings and shit. It's not everyone that was involved. So everyone's not responsible for payment. But everyone that was involved, it can be shown. The fools did the biggest mistake in recording their shit, feeling so boastful about it. Got everything data logged, archived. Yeah, so I heard. And no different than Colorado. No different than Colorado when they did the marijuana. Right? All the other states were just looking. California was next, and then other states followed. But there was some time before that happened. I'm waiting for the other states. That spike. You know what? California's got a point. All while California wasn't one of the major states involved in slavery, apparently. But when I look at the graph, right, it shows all of America. So, my ancestors either traveled all of America on some, oh, we're just checking the town out, or was brought there forcefully. So, all of America is. I always thought of all of America. I never thought there was an America, a part of America that existed that wasn't a part of slavery. Even those that, as they've documented, you know, there was the Civil War, and those that were against it actually were about it at a certain period in time. And then, I don't know, their conscience got the better of them. But they were involved. And north, south, east, west. I mean, everybody arrived on the east, so the east is guilty. North and south, guilty. You're telling me that nobody brought slaves out west, Midwest? No, never. Bullshit. The Black Panthers are recorded for being tracked down here when they had to run from where they were to Colorado, and they were hunted, you know. So, if they made it out here, I'm sure slaves did. There you go. So you're using your intellect, I know you got it. whole place is infested. There's not even a fucking missing pocket. There is, actually. There is. Huh? Let me zoom in on that. See the next zoom. Hold on. Okay, wait, no. No, that's Canada, okay? There's pockets in Canada. But within America, the entirety of America, as we know it, here it is. Haha. There's 1, 2, 3 pockets. I'm gonna zoom in on them. But check from this zoom. Alright? It's the United States. And DNA is all over the goddamn fucking country. My ancestors' DNA, they're everywhere. Now those pockets, the blue dots, is where it would not be. One's in Florida, one's in the state that's above Florida, and the other one's over here on the other side on the west. Now, let's take a little deeper look at that. I'm going west while we're keeping that in conversation. So what is it? Where is it, actually? Oklahoma. And after zooming in, well, it turns out that dot and the others, I'm assuming, are mountains where there is no civilization. But as far as it goes, the entirety of Oklahoma is guilty. What are my ancestors doing over there in Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, the whole fucking goddamn country? Huh? And they don't generalize shit, and they show you exactly where your DNA has been found. All the way up in Canada, that's another fucking region and country that likes to deny its involvement. Slaves were running to Canada. Right, for one point. Yeah. I'm gonna do a check with Canada and them. Yeah, the whole fucking country. How did my ancestors of 75% get all around the country? And what form of transportation would have them in such movement? Be in the possibility to have generations of DNA here, there. Oh, slavery. Like I said, my ancestors must have been some of the hardest workers. Had to be. It doesn't just show traces in Mississippi and die off there. Or Boston. Or the other ports. To where people were brought. We weren't known. And there probably are some that didn't make the voyage. There's a fucker probably. There were plenty that didn't make the voyage. But if it was a mother and father and the father didn't make the voyage or vice versa, still your lineage made it here. Or if it was both, and it just so happened to be that was that from them, they were the only representative from that village, well then your lineage might be somewhere in the fucking Pacific, the Atlantic, you know? Yeah. Because they were throwing people off the boats by the chain. They would tie weight to them and just throw that, and then, 9, 10 people were overboard. So your lineage might be sitting at the bottom of the fucking ocean. If you're looking for the Titanic and shit. But I'd like to start a new submarine expedition, trying to find, our less. Because if they're down there, I don't know what they probably would the skeleton still be there? The motherfucking chain will, and the weight attached to it. I do too. Then I ain't going to work tomorrow night. Right. So, again, with the data logging and the information and the delving and the keeping of stuff, here's the answer. If I was a Californian and I was a part of that movement, oh my God, I'd be one of the main spokesmen. Excuse me. Huh? What do we want? Well, let's find out what's what first. What is an acre of land at cost now? Right? From what it was then. What was it then? Do the interest, do the math, you motherfuckers got it. Yeah, we ain't been into buying land and shit, but there's a history with it. So, the value, the 40 acres, null and void to the effect of wanting the land itself. I want the money for it so that I can buy the 40 acres if I so chose. You don't have to give all of us 40 acres because they only took with so much, and if they would have held up their fucking word, then we would own 5, 6, 7 states out of the 50. Some 2, right? But we own none. So fuck the 40 acres, but we would gladly take the value. Now, on top of that, I'm looking for forms of payment from them, from the apology, all of how it goes in court cases, the damages, the pain, all that good shit. I don't even like to fucking go headache about it. We've got someone that's versed in all of it. Here you go. Whoop. All of that. And non-taxable. Oh, that's a guarantee. You're not getting back any of this. You're giving back. You don't give gifts. And you don't give people to expect things in return. But respect, if anything. And we will honor that. It's in the agreement. We will honor the respect. Yeah, I don't want 40 acres anyway. Here, I might want 40 acres in Europe. You know. Larry, what you talking about, Willis? Back on a Wednesday, Wellness Wednesdays, of course, it makes sense. Yeah. Autobots in the house, mount up. I want 5 million minimum. Sounds sufficient. I think, like I said, the country's earning for 1 month. Dare I ask Google? Divvied out to all American participants and recipients of the slave trade situation here in America. Our other brothers, they're in other countries. This needs to expand out to them. They need to join the movement and get agreement from the UK. And it just needs to be, this needs to be held at the UN, not just in California. Talking with the government. No. We need to bring the government to the UN and all the other governments that are involved. All right. And again, salute my brother. We on our reparations deal from here. Some people say, oh no, and I say, oh no to that. And this all started from just joking around about taking a retreat to Africa. You know, graveyard style, of course. And that would definitely cover the cost of the peace that has been owed to the people for the longest. If I forced you to build a race car, and then I go on to win races and become the best racer in the world, and I get trophies all around the world, and now I'm rich. Bro, I don't owe you anything, because I forced you to build my race car. I wouldn't have my race car without you. If I didn't, force you to build everything I needed for my race car. I mean, it's so simple. But yet so complicated. Because when it comes to what's owed, and that's their problem. That's it. As we say, that's a you problem. That's a them problem, because they've allowed it to fester. This could have been approached decades ago, and the price tag would have been less. Like with the aging of wines and cheese and antiques, the price goes up. And no different approach, So, what'd you say? I want to know who would it hurt. If no, when we get reparations, who will it hurt? No one. No one. No one beyond the scope of everyday living. It would hurt no one. It would hurt insurances. It would hurt the business a touch because, but it would help it just as well, actually. So, no, it would hurt no one. See, the businesses that thrive on people not having, they would become non-existent to those people. There'll still be people that don't have. But like I said, if that solution was made, I know myself and I know my people. It would be of our nature to help others. You couldn't give me 100 mil, 5, and I'm just gonna keep that to myself. No, I'm gonna spread the wealth around. So now if there's a major flux of wealth throughout our country, as there always is, it's just for a different demographic of the country's people now, well then, as always, we are the biggest consumers of this country. So all that we consume will be on a bigger level, and those businesses will boom. A lot of us will go into making our own business. A lot of us will rally. Hey, we got this money. Let's get together and move here, own our 40 acres. Yes. Money makes things easier for everybody, whoever has it. It's just a fact of the life that has been made that we attune to. Motherfuckers used to trade goats and cows and rocks and pretty stones and gems before. Now it's just money. Okay, cool. If you do that, no one would struggle. There would still be struggle. You telling me the rich people don't struggle? They struggle for something. And now we would be able to find out more so definitively those woes. Like the struggle of some ailment you can't get rid of, or time, or something, whatever rich people worry about. It's just, wealthy people concerns. And go figure, if you allow us to it, as you always have, we tend to make it better and excel at the program that has been put in place, whether it's to sport or whatever position. So I feel we would be also better wealthy people than the wealthy people in the past of what their history has shown thus far. So we would see a lot of the hoods redone, remodeled, whole new utopia. The neighborhoods that are looked to like, oh, you want to live here, you need to live here, it's a nice neighborhood, gated community, everything's nice, we've got this and that, all the bells and whistles. And, we will make. I have some place to live. And if you've got millions and he's got millions and I've got millions and we all got millions, yeah, the economic boom, the housing industry is going to be through the fucking roof. Real estate, most of us, a lot of us in that sector are real estate agents. So now they don't have to work for the company, they can have one of their own. Oh, it's nice. It'll be improvements all across the board. Now, who's that going to hurt? Prisons? I think crime's going to go down. I'll go out on the plank to say crime will drop by 35 to 40%, guaranteed. Because what's crime all about most of the time? Some money. Now we're gonna say respect, territorial want, greed. Yes. But the money. Huh? If I gave you all the money that you imagined yourself becoming as some drug czar, would you actually be the drug czar still? Or would you just chill and live, enjoy your money, invest in something smart like this new developing city that our people are about? Sure you would. Why not? It's the new way. It's a new day. Yeah. And those that don't want to be a part of it don't have to. Go live out your life, spending your money, visiting the country. You always want to go see the pyramids and all that. Whatever you want to do, do it. That's what people have been doing there anyway. It's just now we're allocated and allowed to do so. Who's going to get hurt? A lot of McDonald's, all the fast food industry is going to take a hit. It's going to take a hit. And in fact, that will be perfect for them to move out the workers and replace it with the super AI robots, productive, so people can just stop in, no malice whatsoever, get your sandwich and whatnot, boom, it'll be perfect, because everyone's going to fucking quit. More than half of your staff just got turned into millionaires. You think they're coming to work tomorrow? No. The entire fast food chain across this country will be hit. It has been hit before and bounced back. COVID, the depression, they might need a loan of some sort from the Federal Reserve. That's a business of their own to look out on after. We would have been nothing but the cogs. No different than the Starbucks worker who sued Starbucks for discriminating against the two blacks, and now she's a millionaire and owns some Starbucks. It's a beautiful thing. Now all of us get to revel in that glory which we were born into. It's our birthright. Who's it gonna hurt? The people that always harped on us about it. Nigga this, nigga that, they're not gonna like this. It's going to hurt them. But being the loving people that I know my people are and what we are, they would somehow benefit from it. Mm-hmm. You know. So. And if they don't, they don't. It's okay. We've endured generations of the bullshit. It's all right for them to start someday. Absorb the repercussions of that. And it does nothing has to happen. Because I'm a millionaire doesn't mean I'm gonna go kill everybody in Kansas. I think that's something they worry about, if we're being honest here. If we allow these people all the empowerment, then you know, we broke up Chuck D and Flavor Flav with the fear of a black planet. All right? We did that. But if we do this, there's no turning back. You know, we could what? You can be a millionaire with felonies and still can't buy guns. Cool. Fuck it, still gotta abide by the laws. So what? You just have a bigger bank now. Like I said, there'll be a drop in crime. Especially with those of us who are left. With no one in their right mind. I don't need to go out and sell. Hey, listen, I never even wanted to be a freaking crack dealer, bro. I was just living by the standards of what's happening in the hood, you understand me? Motherfuckers that have a goddamn overnight awakening. He who would choose to move and flip his money is a fool. By way of drug, in my opinion. And I've been in them streets. I don't glorify any of it. You know. Selling poison to people ain't the shit. I don't know if you ever heard. Chickerfield's still gonna be good though. You think? Yeah, because you know they aim for the good Christian, so the good Christian probably still show up to work. You know, just my account's different. Still gonna provide for the people. Hey, I won't hold anything against them. No criticism here. You'll have all sides of the facets of people just having money. Wow. Who could that hurt? I would imagine anyone that wasn't friends to any of these people, it might hurt their feelings. You know? Damn. I should have treated them better. Well, that's good to know. I didn't know. I swear to God, I thought they have converted everything everywhere, you know. So, well, then we can get the 40 acres. And how about that mule? Because I'm tired. Very tired. I'm exhausted. Year after year. You know, the fucking Kentucky Derby and shit. They're out there. What if I had Blue Lightning out there? Because my mule in today's time would be the Black Stallion that they were using in the movie. Strong steed, running across the plains freely. But on this day, I could have used my horse, Blue Lightning, at the Derby, you know, and I guarantee you our horses would beat theirs. I just feel that way. But the fair man that I am, I'll take the check for the thoroughbred Budweiser Anheuser-Busch horse in value, the keeping, the addition payment from keeping me from my horse. You have separated me and my steed that I was promised. The abuse for that, the anguish. Yes. In form of payment, one payment, non-taxable, or payments. You know, I may not want this all at once. You know, break me off what I say. You know, divvy what the fuck I want down to the last, you know, penny, and we're good. You know the difference between $1 million when it comes to today's versus $1 billion when it comes to today's? I do not. After taxes, I know that $1 million is something like early seven. That's what you have left. They get 30 something percent of that. Maybe even 40. Not quite sure. I'm a little bit off on my mathematical equations out to the millions, as I've never had to deal with that. You know what I mean? A little rusty. But if these motherfuckers pay off my ancestors in form of payment to me, an apology, then I'm definitely gonna get more in depth with it. It's 44%. All right. Well then, right. Only 66% for yourself in your pocket. 14% over half. Ain't that something? Yeah. Non-taxable. So while the money is going to go back to the economy anyway, because even with being millionaires, people are going to leave, but everyone's not just going to get up and leave America. That's not going to happen either. There will be a percentage of motherfuckers the hell up and out of here, I'm sure of it. Oh my God, we've been funded. He's moving straight to I don't know where. But there'll be a good 8% of Americans that they're no longer on our records on American soil. They're up and out of here. And do you blame them? I don't. So, but no different than the refugees and foreign aliens and that come to and show up on the shores of other countries and shit. There'll be like this whole migration. Copenhagen and shit, like 1 million comes out to 12 days, 1 billion comes out to 31 years. So that is to say, right, they owe billions, if not 1 trillion to each individual. We're thinking too small. It's $1 trillion that's owed to us at this point. I've never gotten the chance to sit down with the mathematician that can calculate that. What is the value of 40 acres and a mule today? From the time of the promise to today, including the interest and all the value that has obtained, what would that be? That's what I want to know. That's all I need to know. So we're not like in a ballpark figure area, under counting, missing. What's that again? 400 years worth of 40 acres and a mule with the APR interest of 21% on the land itself. Yeah. What's that? And therein lies the answer. Mind you, it's changing just like down at the Dow Jones. That's a changing rate. The value of things change all the time. Somebody fire up the documentary, piece it together, get that math done. Let's get some views. Calculating the most expensive. Yeah. Hey. This country wouldn't be what the fuck it is for whatever the fuck it is, wherever the hell in the fuck it is, without us and the move that was made on us. So therefore, yes, you know, if land is considered X amount of dollar here because here is great, you're damn right. Well, that's what the fuck we're starting with, because the greatness wouldn't have any value or position without us. So therefore, we start there. Yes, very smart. Right? No, we're not taking the value of what it is for an acre down in the swamps of Louisiana. Nobody said we wanted interest. No, we'll take the value of what the hills are in Beverly. Start there. It all starts with California. You know what I'm saying? New York. An acre at 42nd Street, right? So that's going to cover 34th Street all the way up to 59th. That's going to cover all of Midtown, just those 40 acres. And we don't even need to use the full 40 acres. It's crazy. We'd be using like 5 acres. Huh? Give me 5 more. 10. 10 acres from 34th Street to 59th Street. All right? Boom. Whatever the fucking land is costing in that bitch, right? If we just wanted to come in and, you know, buy some shit, yeah. Whatever they charging, that's what we're putting our value at for the 40 acres. We'll take 40 of those. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Beachfront Miami, if it's more expensive down there, then that's the model we're going with as well. Whatever the richest part of the land is no different than the Native Americans would approach the matter. You have robbed the motherland of her riches, and we want that shit back. Now look here. Rome wasn't built in a day, but check it out. We're going to figure this shit overnight. No, nigga. Motherfucking houses and all the good shit in the city of Miami can be shown that it was built on the backs of slaves. So therefore, hey, the value just went up for what we getting. That's it. Yeah. That way, the people down in Louisiana and the swamps and Mississippi and what have you, Tennessee and shit, where the land is cheap and all that, nah, man, they gonna get their value. They really gonna feel their value, and so will we. Yeah, it's all equal. It's all equal, and this is what's owed. Here's the motherfucking IOU from, you know, those involved, all parties, and their apology. It's all in the contract. Shit. I mean, Black Lives Matter. Do slave lives matter? Everybody went quiet. No. I was just a few states off. I wanted to go to California when I got here. I remember telling her, staying here. But then California went bankrupt. I'd never heard of a state going bankrupt. And I figured to myself, in the finding the business, it wouldn't be a good time to go. Gang violence has got to be at an all-time high. And you know, I'm looking to raise a family. Not a new chapter. Those days are behind me. Yeah. How the fuck the most highlighted place in the country, for me, outside of being in one of the most highlighted places, then went bankrupt. Fuck y'all got going on? I don't even need to know. Sometimes, you may be in the need to know, and it's just better off that you don't know. Boy, they claim bankruptcy. I said, nah, man, I ain't moving over there. That's out. That's out. Ain't gonna be no glitz and glamour and shit. These niggas finna burn down the fucking state and shit. And then you got the message from the mayor not too long ago. Buddy came on, Mayday, Mayday. Don't come to California. It ain't all that it's cracked up to be. We got reports of kick doors and this motherfucker every 35 seconds. Oh shit. That's why the rent's so high. They're trying to get back. Oh man. Well, give motherfuckers reparations and they'll move in. I guess that might be something that might hurt the community code, Because, a lot of these gated communities and what have you try to keep you from us. There's not many of them around here. The rent is adequately so high, they can't actually maintain annually, what it takes to be a part of our community. Well, damn. But then you go and give motherfuckers reparations, they gonna want to move somewhere. Because now it ain't just the celebrities, it's Tyrone, Raheem, me, you, look, Cedric and them, shit. They could tolerate celebrities. That was a good thing, that's parts of the bells and whistles. LeBron has an estate down the block from us. Now we all got an estate down the block from y'all. Yeah, that might hurt some, just, it'll definitely change the American social code. You know what I mean? Because real estate prides itself on that. For the right amount of pay, we'll move you into the best neighborhood. Crime rate is low here. Everything's accessible. The view, the mayor himself lives here. He has a nice little getaway. He also owns one of the clubs. There's a great jazz scene. I mean, what are you guys into? Well, they'll sell you a nice, safe living because your money right. Ain't even gonna be no long conversation. I like it. Let's go. Let's go. Well, you didn't even need to. I see what's up. I watched a little virtual, whatchamacallit and all that. Yeah, we good. I mean, you got some champagne? I'll take it. The good shit, you know what I'm saying? This is gonna be the quickest sale and commission of your motherfucking career. Or maybe, I don't know, I'm trying to get you out of here. Happy. I've seen the place. I gave it a once over. You know what I mean? Huh? It'll be the fastest sale of your career. You ain't gonna need to walk me through nothing. I done seen the virtual tour. I'm good. This the place. Let me save you some time. The same way on some Scarface shit. Scarface did that. Right? Walked in, said, I'll take it. I haven't even shown you that. I'll take it. Mm. Doesn't come with it. And yeah. Your boy over here. Oh man, listen. Mrs. She ain't gotta be in the kitchen no more. No. The only thing she going in the kitchen for is some advice. To them. We having the living. I'm at an old situation, boy. We ain't never going to nobody's fast food shit again. Huh? No. I'm gonna get some of that 80s good living. Now we got the living with the maid and the butler. What they run for? What that? 250,000, $250,000. Shit. They're all paid handsomely, well, everything good. Oh, hell yeah. No. I'm gonna have an extra spot built just for them. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, midnight snacks. To go, just arrived, power drinks. And you can just. If I ever do die, it might have been one of them. You know what I mean? And I'm Poison the King and shit. But I'm gonna treat my staff well. I watched enough motherfucking Batman episodes to know how to flex with Arthur. You know what I'm saying? Alfred. Yeah. Dead ass. I don't need people brushing my teeth and shit. You know what I'm saying? Even though, I'm a king now, and it's evident I'm walking around this bitch with a crown and whatnot. Oh, that's another thing. We might hurt the internet. We might break the internet. Yeah, that type of activity might definitely break the internet. If you never had an insight into a millionaire's or a billionaire's life before, well, you will now. It's gonna be all over the internet, man. That might hurt some of the trolls' feelings. My shit platinum, nigga. With accents of some Irish silver or something, nigga. Just my shit top of the shelf, fancy, nigga. I have nothing but black diamonds in my shit. Nigga, just fresh off the coast of Angola and shit, nigga. Just nigga, I talk to the crescent every night before I go to sleep, nigga. Fuck you mean? Yeah. Only thing I'll be worried about is if and when it happens, is God or Jesus, is they coming back anytime soon? Cause the going really good. I don't know if we supposed to be down here having all this good time and shit. We definitely hold off on some judgment, But I'd be fearing that, I don't know, maybe, there is some truth to that, judgment call might be right around motherfucking corner. That's why they done did it. They done ran enough surveys down at CERN and shit. Oh man. Niggas may only be able to enjoy their riches for a couple weeks and shit. Oh shit. You know damn well we always get the motherfucking short end of the stick. So, niggas to be millionaires for about, you know what I mean, a month and a half. And all of a sudden now is the returning and shit. You know what I mean? Man, hold up, man. Now hold up with it. What's this? Judgment Day. It's upon us. Nah, hold on. Now hold on a minute. You ain't want to wait till my children's, you know? Like, hold up, though. I'd be pissed. But you ain't supposed to have a feather of anger on your heart. A feather's weight of anger on your heart, nigga. Shit. You dealing with a different day, man. This time niggas gonna bum rush Peter. Niggas gonna sit next. Be a whole mob of niggas headed down to the gates. Peter gonna get overran, man. Niggas gonna barge their way into heaven and shit. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh shit. See me? I know we can get it right, man. They just gotta give up them reparations. I'm telling you, it'd be a whole new day. It'd be a brand new world and shit, ain't it? I'm telling you. Hey, everybody gonna get right with Jesus. There'd be all sorts of praises. And mothers crying in the streets and shit. Oh, wait, what is it? Do you think you give me a first because you got billions to get to the back of the line? Oh yeah. There'll be plenty of that. A lot of egos are gonna clash and shit. But people are just gonna have to find their civil way as we have. We've managed this far to work with the riches, the rich people. They out here. They say it's the 1%. I say that's an understatement. And additionally, we've been getting along. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't know. They don't say so. It works. For those that want to, you can catch them on YouTube. Buddy got money. He out here just giving it away. The beast. You know. But like, that's always been. There's been a lot of rich people at events, and they all want to be first in line. But somehow, they find the civility amongst themselves and find their seats in VIP areas, and everything's cool. We'll do the same. We'll find our way. You know, we'll figure that out when we get there. You know what I mean? Let me check my bank account and see just mad zeros behind another double figure number. That'll be cool. And you know, look. I'm not gonna let the money change me. I'm gonna change things with the money I got. You know, I'll always be me. You know, just moving forward, like, you know, it's like it'd be wild, it'd be different. And like nobody would have to ask anybody for anything. The fuck? How many slaves were there again? Okay, right, cool. How many of us left today? Okay, right, cool. Divvy that out. The only people that are gonna need help were those that weren't slaves, if you will, from the poor side of people, which, for the most part, is a 50-50. We get along or we don't. No fallout from that. And still, with getting money, I can guarantee you, people are going to invest. Right? I'm definitely going to go get a Lamborghini. Duh. What are they going for these days? You know what I'm saying? 1.2. It's peanuts. You said it don't work that way with God? Well, good thing I'm not looking to sit, you know, settle my qualms on behalf of my ancestors with God. No, just man. Yeah. We all gonna have to answer to God later, you know what I mean? In the motherfucking meantime, there are some political matters that are quite distressing that need addressing. And may God have mercy on us all. You know. They the ones trying to reach out to God and all that out there in CERN, in the CERN laboratories and whatnot. I won't be held. I hold no accountability to that. I don't know what they doing, trying to find the city of Satan and shit, or they done found it and whatnot. They gonna have to answer to that. I don't know what's going on there. See, my conversation with God be short. You know, I know what I know. You allow me to know. I know these motherfuckers paid up. You know, go easy on them, God. They paid up. You know, they made some sort of attempt before you came back. I think they knew you was coming. So there might be some malice in the move of them making so, and I'm with you for whatever you decide. But look, oh no, man, I ain't. So what's the next step? You know, where are we going from here? I sure as hell hope God don't come back with the, you know, the dealing of, you know, Peter paid for Paul, Tyrone paid for Raheem. Because I just can't be held accountable for they bullshit. No. No, I've been preaching a good word. They ain't listen. Ain't my fault. I'm Master P on this one. Nope. And all the rituals and all this and that. Nope. Nope. Depending on how quick you are, probably won't. Nope. I'm done after this. Yep. But if I don't catch you, stay safe, stay smart, stay up though. Word. And I hear you, Larry. I've never professed to say how it works or what he got in plan or what going on. Nope. Won't get me in that argument. I just know. There'll be some people that have to pay. And it'd be best they get the pain up now. Better sooner than later. You know, old man's actions reflects off his record. You know, it's all our own track records. You know. What time is it? Damn, it's phone. Last time I checked the time, it was 2:20. I was like, it's 4:20 somewhere. Motherfucking 5:20 now. So, I'm gonna get me some pew-pew, hand-eye coordination, shoot them down, targeting them, and bid you gentlemen a good day. So we came into this world alone, we will leave alone. No arguments here on that. But in the meantime, that said, interpreted, read, and said in under a minute. But the actuality of that takes time. So in the meantime, stay dangerous, stay focused, stay smart, stay up, stay blessed. And stay on the right path, whatever you may deem that to be. And as I've heard of late, you know what I'm saying, there might also be an invasion around the corner for us, and that of alien. So stay ready. For what may happen next, you know what I'm saying? Stay frosty. Stay sharp. One of my favorites too. Stay out of other people's business unless it concerns you. Excuse me. I'm staying tuned on the matter. For me, as far as that goes, nah, I've always appreciated a worthy apology. You fucked up. You know you fucked up. All right. And then it doesn't have to be a reoccurrence. You know what I'm saying? It gives me time to work with that apology. Appreciate a genuine apology. Kids do it all the time. You did it as a kid all the time. Go figure. Adults do it all the time. So, an apology that pays off beyond sentiments and emotions and truly pays off. I'm all for that one over the others. You could even save your apology, or fuck it, we'll accept an apology for sure. But and it's not like it's some thought up crazy idea, because it was the plan, and this plan has been executed for others as well. So it's not, And then, yes, they still have to answer for their transgressions and wrongs against others to God. I'll take a stand. Well, on behalf of what they did previously, they did try to make that up, just being a spokesperson for my people, and it took a very, 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 very long time. I'm sure in the eye of God it was but a moment, but it took them some moments. I guess I could say on behalf of them that, an effort was made. There's something in that, right? E for effort. And sorry's definitely not bringing anybody back, that's for sure. No, it's just a sign and an action and a thing thereof, and being sorry. Not something I gotta worry about, in a sense, for my people didn't, so okay, we good. I leave it there. And here, salute. Now I know the motto, it's midweek. Wellness Wednesday, forgot to write it. Forgot what I put up. Mud and Bud, which it has been for the last 4 hours. Nice chit chat, good building, and much enjoyed and appreciated. And I'll catch you all on the next one. And who knows? Things may have changed. To which we're all for. Right? Right. All right. Peace out.